Boy.
G'day, folks.
Nope, seltzer.
Ziggity here with a hands-on preview for the Druid. We'll take a look at the shapeshifting forms, Druid spells, and how the new class plays overall in the early campaign. I got a chance to record this when I went to the studio to host the Q&A, thanks to Grinding Gear Games for covering my flights to do so. Keep in mind that as this was recorded more than a week from launch, it's non-final and stuff can, and already has, changed from what you'll see here. The new Druid archetype is flavoured by the combination of elemental and nature magic combined with shapeshifting into various beast forms. It does the rare and challenging action RPG task of giving us the potential to play a hybrid of spells and attacks. The human form is where your spellcasting happens, and your beast forms are where your melee happens.
Not natural, this. Air's gone sour.
When you start on the beach, this is brought home when you immediately find a staff with lightning bolt to begin spellcasting. However, that is quickly followed by looting the new melee weapon type, a talisman. Talismans function just like any other melee weapon in terms of where your damage comes from. They scale just like a mace would, for example, with increased physical damage and attack speed. But unique to talismans, they give you the ability to select a shapeshift form using this UI element. Werewolf and bear form is what you have initially, with Wyvern unlocking a little bit later on. This choice doesn't lock you into a form, but rather it just grants you the basic attack of the chosen form. Whenever you use one of these talisman attacks or any other shapeshift ability, you'll automatically shapeshift into that form. The basic abilities of each form are fairly straightforward, with the potential for a little bit more complexity as you go and unlock other pieces that they can combo with. The Bear's Maul grants rage on hit, while the Werewolf's form, for example, creates exploding chunks of ice on attacking frozen enemies. So they're designed to support or reward the other shapeshift skills that you unlock later on.
Feels familiar somehow.
Each of the three forms also comes with passive effects and mechanics. The version I played was likely non-final in this regard, but for example, Bear had defensive boosts and generated endurance charges when rage was consumed, while the Werewolf gets a sizable out-of-combat movement speed buff, which you can see in its movement as it drops to all fours. You quickly also get your first actual gem on the beach here, Volcano.
By primal will.
This is a spell that causes an explosion and spits fire projectiles for a long duration. There's a running theme with a lot of the Druid spells that they provide some sort of ongoing benefit and that they often synergize with things that you can do while shapeshifted. This is all to support that idea of hybrid spells and melee shapeshifting, because after all, if it was something a little bit more limited, like a fireball for example, then you have to make a clear decision between whether you use a fireball or one of the shapeshifted attacks. In this case, you can place spells, they'll continue to do stuff while you're shapeshifted. Perfect. More on Volcano later. For now though, we can fight the Miller with Volcanoes and follow up with lightning strikes from the staff if we choose, or with our chosen shapeshift forms melee, which is obviously what I go for.
Yeah, where's the armor brand? I mean, we got rolling magma.
Still breathing? That's a start. Sleep now, whatever's left of ye.
The first uncut gem expands your options with the Entangle spell, Lunar Assault for Wolf, and Furious Slam for Bear. I'll test all of them as we go, don't worry, but I decided to kick off with focusing on the Bear's Slam combination first. The Bear's basic attack Maul generates rage on hit, and Furious Slam spends rage to empower itself with a more powerful explosion that leaves behind jagged ground. The fact that you're spending rage also means that this constantly maintains endurance charges due to the Bear's passive bonus. Rage has been simplified across the game, with rage spenders now more consistently costing 10 rage, and a new visual effect shows in your character to indicate that you have at least 10 rage, making you glow, even in shapeshifted forms too. So this means that whenever you're glowing, you know that you can use a Rage Spender. I find the Devourer first up, so we get the first test of our metal a little bit early.
Aye, this reeks of the Devourer's lair.
And here we get to see a bit of the potential power of the Bear Styles combos.
You'll not harm another soul.
So volcanoes spit fire globs at an even pace, but slamming them causes an extra set of projectiles to fire. So placing volcanoes on bosses and bear slamming them while generating and spending rage is a simple and chunky feeling combo, and it makes pretty short work of the Devourer here.
God damn it, this doesn't look bad.
You've gorged on the good folk of Clairfell long enough.
With the first support gem, I grabbed Fist of War to empower the Furious Slam, which plays very smoothly. It's perfect pairing with this, as you naturally tend to space out the slams anyway as you move around or as you generate
No way
rage
they
with
nerf
more.
it again.
So the double empowered slams that you get from Rage and Fist of War are also very satisfying, so pretty happy with that as a first support gem choice for this playstyle. There was some other interesting options there though, such as Overabundance and Burgeon for Volcano. So Overabundance lets you have a max of 2 volcanoes out instead of 1 at the cost of 50% less duration, which I think is a pretty good idea in many
you can
cases.
channel
Brings them down to
volcanoes?
something like 4 seconds maybe. But I think that's a very good trade-off because you can slam multiple of them down really fast, get a lot more burst on bosses, and have your slams triggering 2 volcanoes at once. So I run into my first of the League's Val encounters around here. These are just simple sacrifice platforms, basically kill monster in circle. Thankfully, they aren't even too strict about you needing to be in the circle. You just kill monster from the circle. So this video is primarily about the Druid. I'm not really going to be focusing too much on the League mechanic here, but I will touch on my very limited experience with it. The basic premise is kill monsters from 6 circles, and then you go raid a ruined temple for loot and a bunch of crafting options to improve your gear as you level. It's fairly unobtrusive as you play through, and then you get the chance to spend a little bit more time in the actual temple to do some gear crafting. That felt pretty powerful. For now, though, I get a chance to pick up the Wolf skill, Lunar Assault, and the plant spell, Entangle, so I'll test those out in the
Ziggy,
near
water
future.
your plants.
Entangle first. It places a fissure that grabs nearby enemies to deal rapid small hits of physical spell damage while slowing the entangled foes. Skills like this are always really good for utility, like Oil Grenade, for example. Slowing enemies is really effective on Crossbow. I anticipate Entangle might feel similar here as a utility spell. And similar to Volcano, it's got that duration-lasting benefit design. So it kind of means that regardless of your actual leveling setup, your build, you can throw in some
premise for a
entangles for some extra damage and
announcement
slow.
video.
I'm immediately pretty
What?
impressed with the feeling of bear form for blasting bosses here. Double empowered Volcano Slams is very rewarding. And the hybrid gameplay option on Druid means that if you need to kind of back off for a little while, you're taking a bit too
Spoiler!
much damage, your flusts are getting run down, you can give yourself
Holy
some distance
dude.
and throw down some volcanoes, entangles, and later on other spells while you're recovering. I'll take the opportunity before we test some wolf form here to comment on the overall feeling of shapeshifting, and it is, thankfully, seamless. GGG have done a really good job here of leveraging the weapon swap system, especially after they kind of changed it to not have delays and things like that. And they've done it in a way that requires zero thought on the player's behalf, which I think is really important. Because we've dumped a bunch of new players on the Druid here, and then you had to like teach them a bunch of complicated weapon swap mechanics and set up for the UI. It would be a real problem, but you don't actually have to think about it or do anything initially to use it in its simple form. So spells just naturally swap you to human form and your staff or wand so that you can use them, right? Because they don't necessarily work otherwise, and the shapeshift abilities need the talisman, so they automatically swap to that and thus swap you into your form. There's no real delays here, and it just feels smooth and seamless, even swapping between multiple forms. And the gameplay feels pretty fast too, because that was the thing from the preview that people were concerned about. Especially in wolf form, it feels very fast. The initial reveal, it did a good thing of like focusing on
says fast
clear,
and he shows
low
some
damage, low
auto-attacking
movement
some
examples of
dogs.
mechanics so that you could understand what was going on, but it didn't actually show what it kind of felt or looked like to play the Druid, and it made it look honestly a bit slow and clunky.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still bleeds.
The biggest thing that I noticed
green
playing it though,
stuff's
that
like
almost right away in Act
ancestral
1, it
boosted
was
slam.
much faster and smoother than I would have thought from the footage, and that's because you're actually using things like dodge roll and sprint to reposition between attacks. And you obviously have a lot more damage than what they use in those previews. And now onto the Red Veil Zone, I decided to test the early game Werewolf style a bit more. Lunar Assault is a large slash melee skill that has a very high freeze rate and cold conversion. And that can be paired with the Ice Bite support to give you a big bonus cold damage buff that's up pretty much all the time with this skill, as it freezes so easily on regular mobs and even fairly easily on most bosses. As a quick aside, I can confirm that you can be knocked down while sprinting in animal form, and I can confirm that it's just as hilarious as it normally is. Though this only happened like 2 or 3 times in the entirety of my playtime.
Hilarious.
I'm not sure if I'm just getting better at using it, or if the shapeshift forms are naturally more resistant to heavy stuns maybe. Either way, it only happened a few times. Anyway, the werewolf doesn't have any immediate synergy with the volcano stuff, but there's no reason to not just use them anyway. Like, you slap them down and then go into melee and tear them apart and you're getting the bonus damage, right? And it's all scaling kind of just as well as each other at this point in the game. The early combination for Wolf is using the Shred attack on enemies frozen by Lunar Assault. Shred's that basic attack for the werewolf. It's a rapid combination strike with the final hit in 5, I believe, hitting twice. Each hit from Shred on a frozen target chips off a chunk of ice, which then explodes after a decently long delay. The typical approach for rares and bosses is to use Lunar Assault a couple times to freeze them, followed by 1 to 2 full combinations
I mean,
of
that looks
Shred,
pretty good.
with the icicles exploding for some pretty wild burst damage at times, especially on any sort of larger bosses. The icicles do fly backwards behind the target, but on bosses,
Yeah,
most of them tend to hit, especially those bigger ones. There's a lot more you can do with the icicles later on, and more combo pieces for the wolf form. It's only just this kind of basic bit here, but it feels fast and satisfying, and that freeze potency is very high right off the bat. So it's a pretty good early game for the werewolf, I felt. Honestly, for the first half of Act 1, I would say both Werewolf and Bear felt like very valid approaches with support from the spells. I don't know that I would go pure spells unless you maybe worked in something from one of the other elemental trees as well. There's no reason you can't mix and match those if you're using a staff anyway. Volcano and Entangle are like fairly good on their own, but you want something else on top of that as like a burst skill. Obviously you can use the basic staff skills, those are okay, but you could use a 3rd gem maybe to pick up a spell from the elemental tree to round it out with a bit more immediate damage if you're going for more of a pure spellcaster, for example.
I mean, it's like that
since
every
those pure
time.
druid skills are pitched at being kind of like ongoing effects that keep going as you're doing something else, so you want something else to do. So after Red Veil, the next tier of gems gives access to Shockwave Totem, Rolling Magma for the Wyvern form, it's actually a Wyvern skill, and Pounce for Wolf, and Wing Blast for Wyvern as well. So Wyvern gets 2 here because it's kind of first introduced at this point. You also like unlock the ability to swap to it on your talisman at this point, even if you've got the original talisman, I believe. I suspect maybe it's based on character level. That would make sense. So this expands your build options in quite a few ways, about 4 different directions right away. There's a lot of lines of play on the Druid here, even right at the early game. So you can totem with Bear form for Jagged Ground Eruptions, for example. Rolling Magma plus Volcano as a combo there for Fire-focused Wyvern. The Magmas trigger the volcanoes. You can incorporate Pounce into Wolf form, which gives a bunch of benefits. And you can also grab Wing Blast for like a lightning-focused melee Wyvern with its default attack. Since at this point I was really enjoying the Wolf form, I grabbed Pounce, and this is possibly the best all-rounded skill in the entire Druid category. It's a skill of all time, I'll tell you. Big fan. It's a great movement skill that leaps gaps and obstacles, which is enough to use it just by itself, but it also slams and hits a large area of effect, which can be boosted with Fist of War. It marks a target on hit, and it automatically marks the highest rarity target, so it just works. You can link your own mark later on, or you can just use the built-in Predator's mark, which is honestly quite good on this skill. It gives the target increased damage taken. Great. It's based on the number of enemies of your enemy that it has nearby, if that makes sense. So, okay, yeah, if you and your minions are standing next to it, it takes more damage. And it also summons a wolf companion each time you trigger the mark on kill. There's other ways to trigger it later on. So it provides its own minions to trigger Predator's
I didn't,
marks
when you opened
effect
the
anyway.
skulls, I didn't really look
So
at
this skill does everything. Crazy. Obviously, it's a
Minion
must-have in wolf
spells.
form, but I used it in every single build I tested on Druid. I think if you're using a talisman in your build, you're probably going to want to use this skill. A leap
Hold on, wait a
initiator,
minute.
mark
Special guest incoming. Behold the Druid. The Druid.
On hit is really good for any melee playstyle, and it's good to just have unless you have like another movement skill that you really want to use instead. I can see using it. It's important here, I think, that I drive home just how you aren't locked to a form as well. Like, you may know that, but it's easy to just not really think about it. Your talisman choice is only the selection for which basic attack you have. It doesn't lock you into a form. You don't choose a form like most games like this. It's only important what you choose on your talisman if you actually plan to do some sort of combo with it, and I don't think every build will necessarily use the basic attack. Some of them will because they have some pretty powerful combo effects. But for example, the bear forms one just generated rage, and there's other ways to do that. Rage support gem on another skill, for example, so I can absolutely see not using the bear's basic attack for too long. And you'd only use the werewolf one if you were planning on doing some sort of like icicle based build, right? So you're absolutely free to leap in as a wolf and then proceed to bear slam everything, for example. And it took me a while to really fully take that in and incorporate that into my gameplay. I still catch myself thinking of each shapeshift form as this like own separate thing, even though I know it's not. But try and like remind yourself to take Druid a bit more holistically, right? It's if there's like a skill or passive bonus from one of the forms that you want to enable some combo or synergy with your build, then use it. Nothing stops you, right? The devs have given some guided and more obviously spelled out combos within each particular like shapeshift form or archetype. Like for example, Bear's Maul generating rage and then Slam consuming it, right? Like these are pre-packaged items that we're given as obvious starting points, but there's plenty of room for cross synergies between forms and potentially even other weapon types too. Like I don't see why you couldn't like generate rage on a bear and then consume it in Wyvern form for the big flame breath or something. Or even alternate between bear slams and human form mace slams. I'm sure there's a build there. So wolf form, which already felt really good with its high movement speed and attack speed, definitely got faster and more furious with pounce. Overall, this playstyle is a fairly straightforward melee attacker with some room for some pretty good skill expression, I think, in how well you position and freeze and then swap to shred enemies so that you kind of choose which direction the icicles fly off. I think if you are pretty good at it, you can perform, you know, get a little bit of extra juice out of it. But if you just want to Lunar Assault, freeze everything and just kill them with that, like a freeze cleave build, then you absolutely can, I think. It's not as high single target right away as the full bear form combo, unless you get like really nice shotgunning off the icicles on a large boss, for example. But freeze locks down many bosses, and I felt like I was just dismantling any bigger targets, you know. It's like by the time they go to do their first real attack, you freeze them and then they're nearly dead. So a lot of the fights were just kind of over before they began.
You're gonna get a nerf, Ziggy.
I did dip my toes into the Wyvern form next to mess around with some of their skills a bit off and on. I played with Rolling Magma and Volcano as a kind of ranged Wyvern. Magma Orb bounces also trigger Volcano's projectile pulse. So it's pretty difficult, I think, to position and take full advantage of, especially if like the enemies are running at you, for example. Something like Entangle can slow enemies down to help with that, so you can throw down some Entangles and Volcanoes and then shoot out some Magma Orbs to do some of that. But it's definitely a more difficult playstyle than what the other ones that I've covered so far offer you at this stage in the early game. This was a bit of a running theme for me with Wyvern in my play session. It's a more complicated form with some very powerful, specific elements, but less straightforward lines of play and synergies overall. It's also the one that's probably seeing the most changes from what I played to when it launches. I already know some changes that I'll mention as we go. I will come back to Wyvern a bit more later, because I had my first little temple foray after my 6th wild sacrifice here.
Better than that.
Has gone to ruin.
You lose.
Power blankets this altar.
So the League is introduced to you with a just very simple initial design. You place some basic rooms. It almost doesn't matter where you put these first ones. Later on, where you place them upgrades, but it highlights and makes it super easy to no-brain it if you want. And then you just run that small temple to clear the rooms you placed, leaving whenever you want. You don't have like a specific objective here. You can clear the rooms and you'll get like I believe a portal to send you out of there once you're done with all of the rooms. But basically, you're just going in there for the extra specific rewards of each room. And that is like a bunch of chests and weapon racks and things that drop gear. Or a bunch of crafting benches that do things like improve quality, add sockets, let you
something you can itemize
a magic item, which is really good while leveling, regal a magic item, exalt a magic rare item, and so on. So just doing like 1 or 2 of these quick little temple forays each act will give you a pretty decent chunk of gear improvement. I think I did 1 per act. You get a really good amount of items to craft too, but I recommend hanging on to any like specific bases you want to upgrade as you go into one of these. So for example, your next weapon base that you need to craft, you know, you don't have to use crafting currency, you can just go into the temple and make it. Or maybe you like need movement speed boots, so keep a nice pair of boots in your inventory to potentially craft movement speed on. That's how I ended up getting some of my movement speed boots. I've never had so much like socketed and quality gear while leveling in Path of Exile 2 as I have with this temple.
I need more time for that.
So after my quick 5-minute temple gearing session, I quickly returned to the cemetery to absolutely embarrass Draven in wolf form. And then I do much the same on Lachlan too, which is often a decent difficulty spike for a lot of builds.
Hunting grounds. Best be careful shapeshifting, lest I take an arrow to the ass.
It's to
The other set
knee,
of Wyvern starter abilities is melee with Wing Blast and Wyvern's default attack Rend. So Wing Blast is a bit like Spear's disengage skill. It's a backwards leap that can get you out. Harm's way and do some other utility things. But in this case, it also is a large AoE that stuns primed for stun enemies and triggers an extra explosion for some nice kind of like AoE clear on those stunned enemies. It also generates charges on stunning enemies, power charges with a surpassing chance, it's called. You can scale it past 100% for more charges, potentially, for example. That's how that works. And one change that GGG has already told me about here with the Wyvern is that this skill has been buffed a bit by granting 3 charges now on stunning unique enemies, which is good because I felt like it was difficult to actually use the power charge stuff in boss fights, but having 3 charges means you can get like 15 seconds plus of empowered attacks or something. You can like chain it through the rest of the boss fight. So I could see you kind of just getting 1 stun and then that carrying you through the rest of the boss fight as you expend all of your charges. So that does sound like a nice improvement. So the Rend basic attacks can spend a power charge if you aren't currently buffed to give you a buff with empowered lightning attacks. It gives skill a much bigger AoE and adds lightning.
Rolling magma. Is that an attack skill then?
It does a few other things with a few
spell?
other skills too. It actually turns it from like a very basic little melee attack into like a pretty hefty, big cleaving skill that does quite a lot of damage. Empowered Rend, it is slow, but it is big and chunky and really satisfying, and I'm really hoping that there's some potential for like melee Rend builds that maintain empowerment with that, because it felt really good when I was cleaving my way through packs with it. Wyvern's early game was definitely the hardest to get the hang of all of the kind of types here. At least when you try to stay purely in Wyvern form, because again, just like you can just use something like Wing Blast alone for a melee escapes skill and then like play your bear build, right? There's no reason you have to kind of like force yourself to stay in any one form if like overall it doesn't feel like it's paying off for you. Still kind of wrapping my head around that. I did also kind of take Wyvern through one of the most difficult areas in the early game here, but once I got through there, the first Spirit Gem gave me options of Savage Fury, which is basically a Druid-like Berserk buff that drains your health for a short boost to speed and damage. It looks very strong for bossing, and it's probably not too hard to manage that life loss as long as you got like a flask charge or something. Probably well worth it, and I expect we'll see some use. Anything that boosts your damage and speed for a duration is usually a popular choice. I didn't get to chest.
Buff grants 21% more damage, 16 move speed, 32 attack speed. Do you need to be shapeshifted for that?
It in this run though, as Spirit Gems are pretty hard to get hold of in the campaign, and I instead went for Briar Patch. So this buff stores some melee physical damage that you deal to enemies to automatically place a Thorny Ground when you next cast a spell. So if you put a volcano down, it'll be surrounded by Thorny Ground, or if you cast like a lightning strike or something, it'll be Thorny Ground as well. It's got a built-in delay, but it's super easy to charge up with just like a single pounce on enemies, for example. It's pretty low impact overall, though I was thinking that there's probably some good utility supports that can go on there later, especially for plant druid styles. Between Thorny Ground, Volcano, Entangle, and Totem at this point, we have a lot of persistent effects. We can dump out before engaging in melee, and they all scale fine together at this point in the game, right? Like, so there's no real reason to just not go ham and use everything. It's just like throw everything in the kitchen sink at the boss and then go in and bear slam them. You know, you got time often while most bosses are doing some sort of monologue to like pre-place like 4 Entangles, 2 Volcanoes, a Totem, and automatically place down the other Thorny Ground. So you're absolutely going to go that route. The other notable spirit gem choice that I passed up earlier was Herald of Ice, and I wasn't able to get my hands on one for the rest of the 3-act session, which is something I wanted to note because it's a bit of a shame because I played it and loved a lot of the wolf form, but I never really felt like I got the full picture of what it plays like to clear as an ice wolf, because it feels pretty good, but it was missing a bit of AoE clear. That's the thing it probably struggled with the most. And not having Herald of Ice was like obviously the missing piece of that puzzle. So just keep that in mind as you watch that wolf gameplay in the future. And just mentally add some of your own ice explosions to that gameplay, just to kind of imagine how your werewolf leveling might go. It's already really satisfying, like doing the icicle explosions and freezing things and watching them shatter. I can only imagine with Herald of Ice how satisfying that's going to be. If I go wolf, I'll definitely grab Herald of Ice. For bear, I'd probably grab that Savage Fury. And Briar Patch if I level like a nature style druid, maybe, I don't know. Activating it with Pounce, maybe. I think that's more of a specific build thing. It's nice, but definitely not as impactful as other spirit gem choices.
Wait, so if you got to Act 3, why have I only seen Act 1? Water your plants, Ziggy.
Late Act 1, you start to get your first weapon set passives, and unlike leveling other characters, I think you really want to start taking advantage of these right away if you're going spells and shapeshift combo. Which I absolutely think you should, it's super fun. So it's pretty simple initially to start doing this. If you've never messed with the weapon set trees, it only really gets confusing when you try to do respecking typically.
Does he have an Act 2 and 3?
That's when you kind of got to wrap your head around just how it works. But initially you can basically just kind of like throw any duration or clearly spell-oriented clusters on the staff weapon set, and any shapeshift or survivability nodes or melee damage stuff on the talisman set. I spent and tinkered with these a lot as I went, and it felt like a pretty nice payoff for it. There's like quite a lot of it going on that you can cherry pick between in the druid area of the tree. It makes sense. I think passive tree support is like super important for this sort of like hybrid playstyle. And it's good that that kicks into gear pretty early on if you want it. For Executioner, I decided to revisit the Bear Slams since they performed pretty well early on. I was keen to see how they were holding up at this point. I had the Totem now to add in, and that triggers the Jagged Ground from the Empowered Slams to create another explosion for some more bonus combo damage.
You have much to answer for.
And that damage is pretty good, but I think he's doing actually every single thing in Act 1.
Yeah,
so.
their form is pretty amazing on bosses. And overall pretty well-rounded. Felt like the most well-rounded of them. Like, powerful single target, decent AoE clear, maybe a little bit slower, offset by just switching into wolf form, and nice defenses too. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And you know, you can just use that pounce to form shift into wolf and start sprinting when you move between packs. There's no reason why bear has to feel slow when you can instantly shapeshift into a wolf whenever you want. I was really vibing the hybrid wolf bear and human spells. It feels like you get to cherry pick the best parts of every part of these kind of 3 forms and just add them together to create a super build. Feels like cheating a little bit. Adding rage and rapid attacks to maul makes it really quick to generate rage for slams as well, with 3 mauls giving you enough for like 2 slams back to back. And when you start double and triple volcano slamming bosses, oh yeah, so good. Poor Candlemass and indeed poor Geonor. Guy really got outclassed on this whole shapeshifting trope even after selling his soul for it, right? So anyway, I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I have a newborn baby and our family is all sick right now. So I'll end part 1 of this preview here and optimistically hope to be able to get part 2 out before launch if I can. I'll try. Forgive me in advance if it's a bit later or if I can't make it. At times
Can't
like
believe
this,
you
I think it's best to
spoiled
just
that.
celebrate the small wins. Like, you know, making a part 1 preview and getting it published. Anyway, hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope that it helps a few of you see a bit more of the Druids potentially, you know, the fun that has to offer you if you're a bit unsure based on that initial reveal. I feel like Druid's getting a little bit of a raw deal in the reactions, so maybe do my part just to give you a little bit more of a realistic impression as to what it looks like. Anyway, folks, that's it for now. I'm Ziggy D.
Oh, your name's Brady now. Um. I don't know what the theme's gonna be. I don't know. That's a good question. Why does my room look satanic? Yeah, Christmas tree is pretty satanic. That's true. I mean, of course, Satan has a Christmas tree. Adziri's temple theme could be good, but it seems tough. Maybe not. Eh. I think temple's a good theme. See if I can get a thing here. PoE reveals. I'm gonna screenshot. Okay. Something like this. Hmm. Or maybe I should start with the blank one and draw the rooms myself. Well, I mean, that works. A dark pattern. Hmm. I don't know. Do I get a blank one? I don't know. What would a furry flowchart be? You just follow a trail of fur or what? What exactly would a furry flowchart be? Um. Hmm. Maybe I want like a blank one. This is gonna be tough because how am I gonna fit text in there? Maybe I could just make it bigger. Expand it. Expand. Okay, I mean that should be good, I think. Okay, now. I mean that's good, it's clear now. Okay, but wait, if I like you know, I mean it kind of works. Yeah, dude, starting the season at 11:30 p.m. is crazy. Maybe in the actual full reveal they had an earlier one. Ah, that looks good. Oh yeah, that's more clear. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they forgot how to tell time. Or, well, I think what it is they wanted it, yeah, they wanted it to go live after the Game Awards, and the Game Awards is probably going to show Paladin or something. Okay. I guess we don't even have gem info or anything for Druid skills, right? I don't think we get that until like the past couple PoE 2 leagues. Have they even shown us gem info, or do we have to wait till like the day of for data mining? I can't remember. I think they didn't. I think it was very last minute or data mined. Actually.
Abundance lets you have a
I wanted to see
max of 2
the
volcanoes.
list of
with 1
skills
things that
here.
And wing blast for 1.
Tornado, thunderstorm, walking, calamity, flame breath, lunar blasting. So I guess there is no real minion stuff. I mean, there's those like stupid dog things, but those are gonna suck probably. Okay, start here. Are you a furry? I wish I could rotate things here. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Well, you can rotate, but it's at 90-degree angles only. Although I did kind of get this trick last time. Like I kind of can, but not really. At least if you can do like 90 degrees, but you know, that's kind of bad. Okay. Holy shit, this is high tech. Ew. I need more room. I can go like this. This is gonna be scuffed. Alright, I'm sorry for what you're about to see, but I don't know. This is getting fucked up already. Dude, what is this? Is weird. I shouldn't be searching this. Hot Wolf Girl Fursuit by Skunky72 on DeviantArt. Alright, check this out. That is not the right color. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, didn't I just fix this? Why is it back? There we go. I don't think I can show a bad dragon dildo, unfortunately. That would be pretty good for the totem, though. Okay. This is looking good. No, that's a wolf. Or do you think I should go with like well, you're the fur master now, you think I should go with something like this instead? There, is that better, Knight? Do you approve of that one more? Wait. I'll go with this one. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. A wolf form. I mean, there's not many like options here. I literally just have to like. What am I supposed to say here? I just do wolf, dragon, and or wolf, wyvern, and bear. Like, what else do I do? We don't know anything else. Like, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to put here. We don't know anything. The dragon do a sexy pose too. Yeah, sexy dragon fursuit. Is that better? Or go for Spyro. Alright, I'm liking Spyro. Oh. Okay, like, what do I even say for these? I mean, like that's it, I guess. I mean, like, I can't. Yeah, I guess I don't need the fruit.
Big build thing. It's
Oh, wait. UDB proposed. Making the flow chart. Hmm. I'll be right back. I gotta consult the toilet for this. That wolf suit is bad. You mean like a bad bitch, right? Your cat. Okay. Timeless dual calculator this patch? No. The toilet brings me sour skittled gummies. Okay. Yeah, I really don't know what else to do for the furry path. I mean, I guess that's it. Did these Skittle gummies, they skimp out on the green ones for some reason. And they're their best ones. Okay. No. Do wolf furry but convention simulator for the wolf pack. I don't know what that means. Okay. Go back there. Stupid cat. Okay. There we go. What should be the what should be the first split here? I'm gonna have to get rid of alright, the persona's done. Yeah, I guess the attack and caster is a solid play. Something I can do. Doobie D2. Minions. Why does the color picker tool only work on the first color slot? It's fucking stupid ass program. Attacks. Spells. Wait, is that actually what you need to do is right click? Holy shit. That's crazy. How did you figure that out? That is crazy. Okay. Hey. No. He's going behind my brick wall. Ow. Who put that computer there? My knee. What's this thing? Plus limit stuff. I don't know. Got no idea. My wall. Okay, attacks. No, an ant form would have been good. Alright, you are fired, bug. What are you doing? Are you trying to sit here? Eh, the blanket. You like the blanket. Here. Yeah. I mean, how can you say no to wolf form for that? Um, I think lightning spear is still fine. It won't come out of the hole. What won't? All right. Okay, so now so meta attacks. I guess we got, like I said, you're making hair fly everywhere, little cat. There's lightning crossbows, I guess grenades. I mean, you could probably still go lightning arrow. The card redemption is out of order because I'm too lazy to open another pack of cards. Yeah, use your pliers on your nose hair. Okay, meta attacks. You. Legs being held. You've stuck a disposable razor up there a few times. Up where? No, get away, get out of way, get out of my trash pile. Get out of my trash pile, Smelly. Sit under the blanket. Okay, so attacks, what we got? List them out here. Crossbow, lightning, grenades. Oh, I'm listing them. Crossbow, lightning, grenades. Lightning arrow, I guess. I mean, lightning arrow is probably still playable. What are you doing, you cat? Yeah, the Ziggy video made it look pretty decent. I guess poison, Pathfinder. ED, that's not an attack. Oh. Shield wall. Doing. Just sitting there. Um, are you actually trying to leave or are you baiting me? He wanted to leave. Man. Yeah, you think they should have that wolf form as a skin? Damn. Meta attack skills, that's about everything I can think of. I guess I could look at PoE Ninja. See what. Oh, Ice Strike Monk. Yeah. Shield Wall is the evolution of Perfect Strike. Yeah, I think that sums up the attack meta pretty good there. Okay. What exactly was the 0.4? I mean, it's effectively just half damage, right? That's about it. Because this lightning arrow shit doesn't matter because you're not really triggering it with lightning arrow anyways. You're using like tornado shot and shit, you know? So, are you afraid of change? I should make the text a little smaller here. I'm so gonna run out of space on this, but I think I got a solution. Do this. And I gotta follow the squares. Okay, I guess I don't have to, but... I guess I just put this like in here. Oh wait, I did it backwards. Or wait, afraid of change. I mean, these are all like nothing new. Yeah, I'm not even... Okay, ascendancy doesn't matter on this, so I'm just gonna like... Walker of Winds. You still sustain mana with high plus pride and lightning arrow without it. I don't know. I never clicked that node on lightning arrow. Yeah. There are lights on the Christmas tree. poison, shield wall, bleed. Nice. Is shield wall all fizz, or is it like fizz and fire?
You've got mail.
Where did we get these 3 pictures of Cliz from?
Hey, thanks for the 22-year resub, Sleepy. How'd you know that was Quiz? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to expand it. It's gonna have to expand. But there's also, like, not good build variety in PoE 2, so the flowcharts tend to be smaller, too. You know, there's, like, not so much, like, you know, all of these Druid things we have, like, no idea about, so I can't really expand on those. And, you know, like 80% of the skills in the game are unusable. As a starter. I mean, I'm just gonna go off the board. I think he said he wanted to do it at 3 Pacific time. Yeah, wait, you guys couldn't hear him this whole time? Going off the temple here. The Maple story is too hard. Maple story is crazy. Hmm. Okay, so we're going. You think that's the hidden ascendancy? Sex with that Zeri? Um. What should the other side be? The other thing here is. The other one is green. Yeah, the other one. But what should the I don't know what this side should be. I don't know. I don't know what to put here. Each Cascade Tactician as League Start? I don't know, you tell me. What if? Your head will explode. Hmm. Need? I don't know, this one's stumping me. Where's Sunglock? I guess a good one. One a little bit off the board, but we're good. No. Oh, what is it? Karn Shield Wall. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, has anybody did? I don't know what they did, but YouTube on Chrome is like
What's up, guys?
unusable for me. Anybody else have that? YouTube on Chrome like it actually is at like 5 FPS on every video. What do you for Bleed Spear Blood Mage? What do you level as? Minions? Yeah, but I actually I disabled my ad block on YouTube and it still happens. Oh, yeah, probably EDC. Why do you have 8 ad blockers? I can't even think of 8. I can think of like there's like regular ad block which doesn't work anymore. There's like ad block plus which I'm also pretty sure doesn't work anymore. There's U block origin. And the only other thing I can think of which isn't necessarily an ad blocker is no script. Adblock has Spire at this point? Yeah, probably. Why is there police? Yo, I made an ad for Opera GX a while ago. I wonder if they ever used it. I'm gonna make an ad blocker bait tier list. I think the only ad blocker that's worth using is uBlock. Okay, there we go. Meta attacks is complete. Oh, I forgot the font name. Let me open a Skull Gem in game. Or I guess I could just use a wiki, but oh well. Did Flicker Strike get a specific nerf this league, or is it just the density nerf? I don't know.
Still shine above the vastity.
Okay, non-meta skills. See, Ice Arrow. Or non-meta attack skills. Escape shot. Twister didn't get changed, right? I feel like Spiral Volley would not be fun to League start. No, I don't think that is. I guess, yeah. Forge Hammer, I guess. No! No! What is how did the furries make their way to my YouTube already, dude? I should not have included that on the paint. I should not have included that on the paint, dude. Oh my god. Wait, Googling things actually impacts your YouTube algorithm? I guess that makes sense, considered it's both Google, but I've never noticed that before, actually doing that. Well, what was the damage for?
Staggering palm.
Wait, the projectile's nerfed early? Wait a minute. Staggering palm, P2. Wait. It lost damage. Alright, I'm back to Magic and PoE2. I don't think so. Yeah, sure, I can include it. Why not? Why not? Did Forge Hammer went Fissure too, right? Alright. You need Maple Story guidance. You pick Bowmaster, but the quest is making you take Warrior as first job. Listen, I think that game is too complicated for you if you're stuck on the first job. But I think Maple Story is actually more complicated than PoE. Okay. Going to the not meta track. No, in fact, I'm gonna remove her. It's too complicated. I've already run out of space on this thing. Dude, Maple's story is way too complicated now. What do you do for single target on spears now? Yeah. Yeah, Glacial Lance is a really good looking skull. What is spear? Actually, does anybody have the image of like, you know, the Hassan dog shock meme? There was one that had PoE stuff on it. Anybody have that picture? Hmm. This is gonna be too hard to find. Well, actually, let's see. I'll cook this up real quick. Stop looking at the wolf form pic. I know. You guys are gonna like this. There we go, I got it.
You've got mail.
Get ready for this, I just cooked it up. Thanks for the 71-year resub XF. Alright, check this out. There we go. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Or accurate Mewtwo. It just new cosmetics reveal. Where? What is this song? Free weekend cosmetics.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. This Friday we're releasing The Last of the Druids, our newest content update for PoE 2. If you haven't played Path of Exile 2 yet, well now you've got a great chance, since we're having a free weekend for the launch on December the 12th. Play the new Druid class and explore the new league, The Fate of the Varl, on all platforms for free this weekend. Actions. Everyone looks wiser smoking a pipe, right? Well, get to Clearfell Encampment and you'll be given one of your own. Yes.
That's pretty
the
good.
Druids are charged with keeping the knowledge of the ancient Magi. Kill the rotting Druid in Act 1, and you'll receive a book to retain this knowledge.
Holy shit, a book. Wait, that's just Shav's
Count
book.
Geonor, as a fellow
I think.
lycanthrope, can teach you a few new tricks, if you kill him. Defeat him at the end of Act 1 to learn the secrets of the Blood Moon, which you will see every time you level up.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
Now these are entirely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power in any way.
That level up effect is pretty sweet. Rectangle things with all the paper inside. What? Okay. Non-meta skills. You think the bear furry is the most cursed out of all those? I don't like where this is going. What do you mean? Frog ass. Okay. Bone Shatter Blood Mage, a classic. New sub-sound drop on the Discord PoE channel.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's from the pipe? Yes. Yeah, I really hope the league mechanic doesn't suck because I really like this style of league mechanic. Lightning Spear's prob still meta? What do you mean still? It hasn't been meta since 0.2. I'm saying, did you play any crossbow build? Yes, exactly. I gotta get it. I gotta make my hideout in game snowy. Azite. Biznatch. Hey, you said Bazite, and he was summoned Doran for that. You summoned him. Um, yeah, I mean this one, I mean, isn't really that much work. I mean, it just doesn't really follow the chart. I kind of ran out of space. I didn't think this through. I should have made it bigger and just not followed the squares. But, you know, it's too late now. It's too late. It's not like there's layers. I can't move that thing. So the rest of it's just going to be off the board. Oh, I mean, hard to beat Galv shards for crossbow. Well, I do like grenades too. Honestly, I like all the crossbow stuff. Um, I'm out of space, you know, I'm getting rid of these. Nobody plays spells or minions anyways. What kind of weapon does Spiritborn even use? Is it like a staff? What actually is their weapon? Or is it a spear? It's a spear, isn't it? Piece of shit. Or do they use staff too? this. Perfect. Alright, I kinda, okay. How am I gonna do this now? What do you mean? This is how I imagine half like ARPG player bases. That's like literally half of people. It's a Roblox guy. I guess I gotta go like gotta go below. I'll take a route over here. No problem. Spells. Load a new pick? No. Gotta be one big jumbled mess. Okay, spells. Is there is there literally anything that's a spell that's not EDC that doesn't feel like complete dog shit to play as a starter? Is there literally anything? I like, is EDC like actually the only spell starter that doesn't feel like dog shit? Okay, well, Bone Storm's part of EDC. Yeah, let's just cock Comet Spark in Act 2. Yeah, I don't know. Is Fusillade okay? I don't know. Do you want your starter to feel like dog shit in campaign? Why did I box that? I don't know. Spells are not fun. They're actual dog shit. The difference between spells and attacks while leveling is crazy. Rufus. Spells is pretty short, dude, actually. Spells is pretty short. I guess spells and minions are both going to be pretty short. There's not that many options there. And there's no way that rolling magma and, well, that's not a spell. Is volcano even a spell? Is that a spell for a druid? Yeah, surely watering your plants will be good. I don't know. I don't even know what that means, Doran. This game needs Bone Spear. I guess there's Bone Storm, but They even show us tornado. I didn't watch the Frost Stealer review video. Thanks for the sub, Mo. What do I start minions off with? Logout button. What is Did it even wait, does it even have a skill gem? Isn't it like on kill? Allah. But I mean, I guess it just comes down to do the dogs do damage or not? Grab your skin and leave category. That's crossbow merc. That's a good idea actually. I'm gonna never mind, fuck it. Or maybe grab your skin and log in D4. I don't know. I don't know if I can fit anything else up here. Yeah, you like that? I made it myself. It's good, right? And minions. It's like I mean you don't really have a choice, I guess. I mean you definitely gotta go skeletal sniper. Wait, did they nerf the gas arrow with the flame wall or does it still work? Did that get nerfed or is it fine? Can you flame wall their arrow still? Was it? Should be fine, right? I can't remember if I did it like before the gas cloud change or not. Oh, I guess here we go. That looks weird. Diablo form? Who knows how rare that item is? I wonder if it's gonna be good. Okay. Oh, it's called Sniper? Hold on a minute. Is Archer an actual one? No, yeah, they're just Sniper. There's like some Archer or Spectre that's good though, right? I do have Lightning Arrow. Oh, is that Bone Shatter shit like actually startable? Is there any video of somebody doing it, like early maps? Yeah, I mean, this isn't looking like early maps to me. Surprised they didn't nerf that. I'd need to watch it. I are you? I don't. There's no early gameplay in the video. There's nothing to watch. Okay. Vector. Wait a minute. I don't know. Arsonists are still playable, right? Do arsonists, they get a specter to blow up or no? How do you explode the gas clouds in maps? Infernalist, ew. Warrior, what though? Are you gonna be a bear? I don't know why I made the minion one so lumpy. God, I need this. It's ruining my YouTube algorithm. It actually, I look up furry images and I go on YouTube and immediately it recommends me furry videos. What do you mean nobody believes that? It happened earlier. It happened live. Okay, you know what? That looks pretty good. I think that's done. I guess I could do all fucked up there. You watched one of my videos once and YouTube recommended it. ASMR Cannibal Girl Eats You. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, solid. I think I'm done. Maybe. Vor. I mean, it's just, there's a lot more options in PoE 1. So PoE 1 trees can go on like forever. Not as many options in this game. Okay. Solid. They give you 90% dog shit colors in these Skittle gummy packs. Oh, this is all the worst colors in there. They robbed me. They give like no greens. Also, did you guys know green Skittles are apple flavored? I literally never knew that. Usually my favorite Skittle is the red ones. These red ones aren't that good though. Also, they've been, you know, like lime. They used to be lime. Wait, I'm not crazy? Purple, they're not real Skittles. I knew it! Okay, yeah, green used to be lime, okay. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, dude. Yeah, gummies, they're alright. I mean, they're not really like Skittles, they're just in a circle like Skittles. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew it. There's some chocolate bars that get wrapped in foil. I mean, not like a Hershey's. I don't know. I only remember the green ones as lime specifically. All right. What do I do now? I didn't, Doran. It was self-defense. Again, that sounds like a nutrition supplement. What does that mean? Abiotic factor. That does not sound like a supplement. No, it does sound like a supplement though. Gamer subs. Gamer subs. I'll be right back. What's going on here? So in IKEA, you want to hide under one of the beds and you want to see how long you can stay there before you get kicked out. No, I can't remember if I actually ate the meatballs from IKEA. You can't read what's under Spark. Yeah, okay, there you go. Dude, good furniture is so expensive, it's crazy. Good furniture is actually so expensive. Let me paste this in Discord, I guess. Oh, wait, PoE2 0.4 flowchart. Temple edition. Is lightning arrow still insane fucking strong? Easy peasy. It's fine, yeah. It's not OP anymore probably, but it's fine. What are you typing, Wemgo?
You've got mail.
Yo.
Hey, thanks for the 5-year resub, Maki. Heated vests. Is that the style right now? Is that style? Your vest is hooked up to Amazon servers. What was there? Wasn't it? What was it? Something a couple Amazon server fuck ups ago. Was it like someone's smart bed like launched to catapult them across the room or something? Yes. That's good. League is ruined. You gotta work on weekend. Well, that means you missed the bad servers, and you'll get a better patch. So it's fine. Yeah, they got stuck. Why is that shit connected to the internet? Who needs a bed connected to the internet? You like connect it to Amazon and then you hear a Jeff Bezos voice come on and it's like, I see you two are fornicating. May I assist? And then your bed starts shaking or something. Like, why do you... I don't know. I mean, okay, connecting it to Wi-Fi is one thing, but like connecting it to, I don't know. Thorn's got a whole list of ideas. Yeah, it would be really big above for the Mormon population, I think. For the soaking, that'd be a big soaking the thing right there. See if there's any more greens in here. Don't think so. I wish PoB worked for this game. You know, it's very hard to do like build ratings like I do in PoE 1 without PoB. In this game, it's purely based on vibes of ratings, pretty much. Lightning Crossbow Witch Hunter? Not on here. Pathfinder's better. Although, I am kind of tempted to start Witch Hunter, actually. It looks finally decent. Just for the easier start. That's the only reason, but I should probably just go Pathfinder. Vibes-based hearing is feared in numeric level. I don't know. I mean, I think the best way to rate is vibes and some numbers. Well, I mean, I guess here's what it comes down to. Is Energy Shield actually obliterated? Because if it's not, then Pathfinder's just way better. Guess we'll see. Are we gonna find out like 2 hours before the league starts if Energy Shield is obliterated or not? That's a old copy pasta Wemgo. But yeah, I mean Sorkward looks pretty good now. Oh, lore crash out. Probably Act 4. My goal, I want to get the maps in 6 hours on League Star. You think it's doable? I think if I clicked Merc, it would be doable. I don't think I can do a 6 hour on Ranger. Merc just felt so much easier. You get to the grenade nodes and stuff so much faster. No, I just like... That sprinting thing's gonna be nice on Pathfinder. I mean, I guess, like, if... probably softcore Doran. Yeah, I have the VOD of that Cliz. He did it with EDC and Bone Storm. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how he did that, dude. I don't know if that was with skipping points or if he did everything. If he actually did everything, that is just crazy. I mean, I guess getting to T15 is not that crazy. I mean, you basically just you just do the maps rare and you'll just keep going up, but still. Yeah, surely it skips points, but I don't know. Let me see.
You've got mail.
50 years. Wow.
Thanks for the 50-year resubs, Vet. Alright, open your passive tree. He's getting farmed here too. Holy, spend your point, dude. It's important. How many levels is he gonna wait before spending their okay? Oh yeah, he does have all points here. I don't know if he did all the random side shit like the goddess and whatever. Actually, all points, dude. It's crazy. I think it's 5 FPS because I opened it in Chrome. Dude's getting farmed. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's ramping. Or does he get a free level effect just for playing? I think so. I don't think they've done a free one before. Well, you know, I think Bone Storm's cool. I think it has a good sound too. Hmm. You know, I blended in that Rutu face pretty good there, I think. Maybe I should have removed his hair. I think it's good like that. No, I should have made it Witch Hunter just so I could put the Witch Hunter head on him. I guess it was just a helmet. Poison Bleed Titan. Oh, with the shield bash or whatever. Dude, the Bleed Herald is so good. Oh, it's shield wall. How does shield wall actually feel to play like once you get into maps and stuff? Yeah, it looks awkward to me. I could do the Scrandle. Why is that pizza like off? Maybe it's just the lighting. What makes those chicken wings Korean? Non chips and butter chicken, curry chip. Why does everything in England get chips in it? Literally everything. Ham and salami pizza. Chicken and chips. Though that's pretty good value for the pizza. Yeah, I won. I actually full cleared the campaign. Deprive the Irish? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Double cheeseburger. Loaded chips. Is there like egg on that? What is that? Or is it more cheese? Breakfast. I like how it's just called breakfast. Soren's gonna miss the interview. Breakfast or chicken burger? Breakfast. Why is it like all tiny? Why is that like the tiny hash brown, tiny egg? Is that a mushroom? It's any minute now, night, probably. I don't know. It's whenever DM finishes the podcast he's in right now. Breakfast looks edible, but it's $18. Sausage and a pint. Pulled pork, loaded chips. Free. Why is that sausage so pink? Why is there so much? Is that mayonnaise? What is that? Steak, black pudding, and haggis. Steak, blaggis. Korean chicken. What makes it Korean, dude? I guess the sauce. 2 pork belly sandwiches with 4 egg rolls and chips. $42. Or spring rolls and bean sprouts for 50 cents. Oh, those fries actually look pretty good. Fish bites and chips, bacon cheeseburger. I don't that it doesn't look fried very good. I don't know. It shouldn't be a little darker. The bacon looks like a piece of floor. Oh, close one. The bacon looked fine. Yeah, you choosing wolf form, dude? Hmm. Yeah, there's shield wall. So actually, I said Titan. I'm just not gonna clarify the. I'm just not gonna clarify the ascendancy because there's a few options. You're not a furry, but if you were, your fursuit would actually look good, right? Hmm. Dude, fursuits are expensive. Not that I actually know, but I've heard they're expensive. I've heard from an acquaintance. Are there any PoE1 private leagues? Probably. What keeps the weirdos out that fursuits are expensive? I did not have a fursuit for a cosplay, no. No, I did not. Chicken. Wait, I wanna. Let's see. You have one persona because it's like your soul, dude. Or that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Wait, I wanna let me do some stuff here. I wanna I gotta set up this interview thing. Let's see. Okay, put that there. Yeah, that looks good. Perfect. That'll be the screens. We're gonna need those. Nah, it's DM. I don't know if he really knows if it's an. I don't know if he knows what he's getting into. I think everybody had that TV. Of course it's me. Who else would it be? Of I hate web page files. That'd be scary, Quiz. I hate how nothing you find these days is like a JPEG. It's all web page file. You know? I hate web page files. I know it's not even called web page file, but I don't respect it enough to learn what it actually means. You know? I don't think you can paste web page files into Paint. Oh no. You can. Yeah, I'm trying. It's too much work to paste it into Paint. That's a lot of work, you know. What a JFIF. Fuck you. No JFIF either. You know how hard it is to find a PNG these days? Very difficult. Yes, I found a JPEG. Not exactly what I wanted, but it works. Actually, that's pretty good. Alright, do I want to do any more MS Paint stuff? I don't know, I could do like the rating thing. I could give it based on vibes, but I don't know. It's gonna be a shit shoot. I mean, I guess the real problem with web page files is that they're not compatible. So the application should compatibilize it. Is that a word? I think that's a pretty good word. Compatibilize. Um, yeah, I could see that being a word for sure. I just built one. I'll be right back. I'll make an imager link for it later. Or I guess I can do it now, why not? Why not? I don't have anything better to do. There you go. Maybe I should make the start here more noticeable. Start here. There we go. Perfect. I'll re-upload it with a better start here. Perfect. Yeah, I need to have a flowchart patch. Why are bows cucks but expos Chad? I mean, it's just obvious. I'm if watering plants are good, I do want to play it. Looks good. What if you had to harvest your plants and then they gave you these seeds that had OP crafting? Yeah, I think that's a good original league idea. Christmas tree. There's 1 in 1,000 your plant spawns with a flower, but there is a sport gem that makes it gets flowers. Persian temple tiles are all just different crafting recipes to use. Isn't that what it is in this, basically? Wait, what? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, it's a mix of loot and that. No, they've failed 3 times at leagues where you like place your own tiles. There's no way they're doing it for the 4th time and it's still bad. There's no way. There's been 3 leagues, 3 or a couple, where you place your tiles. There's no way that it sucks. Impossible. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I bet there's gonna be some crazy long animations in there. Dude, GGG loves doing that in this game. What, you didn't realize how bad spells were for the campaign? No way, it was actual 26. No way. Arc Stormweaver bait. It is for leveling. What did What did Garotha do? What class was he with Cold Spark? Was it Stormweaver or something else? Do you remember? No, not a PoE 1 build. This game is with infusions, so it's probably Stormweaver. Or maybe not, I don't know. What am I gonna do tomorrow? There's like the Game Awards that have drops tomorrow. What time is that? Game Awards. Four PM to 8:30 Pacific. Wait, you get a... Oh shit, it's a the gift sub is a bear skin. Oh shit. I didn't know. I didn't realize that. I thought it was the portal. Which one of these do you think Drix is? I think it's the bear. All three combined. Okay, but what if the D4 season's actually a banger? Should I play it right after the Game Awards tomorrow? HC recommended builds. Pathfinder's good. Shield wall, I guess. If energy shield isn't deleted, then anything energy shield. I would rather play D4 than Ashes of Creation. You only bleed him in if you get CI. Steam early access. Wait, isn't there like a new Warframe thing right now too? Holy. Is it like actually a thing? Like, is it actually a game or is it bad? Is this like actually a game? I see a boat. Can you have multiple people on the boat? Because if you can, I might be logging in.
Right before Adzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Adzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Okay, you weren't joking. This door opening is actually like 20 seconds. You weren't even exaggerating.
Adzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will
Surely
need
you
to...
can go in.
He will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a
I mean,
prototype
if it's at the end of every temple and a temple takes a while, I mean, it's not that bad, right?
of the time portal device.
I mean, if it takes you actually a while to finish temple, like, I mean, it's fine, right? Sure. How about and do a daily in another game? Oh. I mean, true, it does open automatically. Or wait, no, you probably have to click the console thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe relogging skips the animation. I wonder if they're gonna fix the relogging thing for campaign, making bosses not regen HP. Do you think it'll be fixed? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's only like 2 bosses. Although, can you do that to Jamandra in maps? If you can do that in maps, it's pretty sick. Have you even played PoE 2 Ruiner? On release. Fall Oversoul door was that bad, Anaya. It was that bad. Well, it might have been like the same, similar time actually. It's not my furry. I'm not going furry. I'm not going furry. I mean, I don't know. I could end up on wolf or wyvern. I'm definitely not going bear. I did not take a persona test. Did I? Do they still make Spyro games? Remaster. Spyro games. Oh, I guess not. Wait, they stopped in like 2008? There's not a no part for being afraid of change because there's nothing new other than the furry stuff. So there's like I wanted to do a no, but I mean there's nothing else new. I was trying to think of something like a new attack that's built that's good, but I mean don't have anything. It's all the same shit. I don't remember which Spyro game I played. It was one of the PS1 ones. I don't know which. I lost the image or link, but yeah, you can check my Check my history. Well, I mean, if you're on the, I don't think you can slash user on your phone. I'm gonna make the imager edit com flowchart. I'll make it a command for now. I mean, the game is definitely way better since launch. It's probably like 2 or 3 times better. Sorta. I think I think I'd give PoE 2 a solid B minus right now. Solid B minus. Maybe C plus. They just need to fix the balance. I mean, mainly that. Mainly that. Yeah, any moment, night. I do a run and look what a base map looks like. I don't know what character I have that still like exists. Is this Age 243. That is definitely not last. I can't believe this game's already a year old, dude. Can't believe it's already a year old. Yeah, I have a crazy ring in Maple Story Idol. It's got the extra stats on the bottom. I've got is like crit damage, boss damage, and then like extra damage or something. It's a 3-statter. It's crazy. Well, I think a tier 1 has the tier 1 is minus 40 density this league, right? So I could just do a tier 1 to see what the density is in 16s.
I walk free.
Oh, actually, I should use a... Hold on. I'm gonna use a map device that counts kills. Does this game even have one? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the big guy. On a blank zone. Sand spit. This is what the... Oh, I guess my tree is blank, okay. That's probably real. The big booty nun, that's real, right? What is he doing? Dude, what is this? Spiral Volley's cool. Hey, they didn't change Gamble Shot, did they? $365 normal, 36 blue, 14 rares. Not that bad. Could be worse. Starting spell time at beta, are you at a 10? I don't know, I guess it depends how reliable you can get power charges. The podcast should be any minute now. Any minute. I don't know, I'm just kind of waiting on him, so... No, there's no time. Monster count and load up a PoE 1 map. 365. Alright. I can do that. Okay, I'm bit bad. Oh, bit bad. Come on, game, switch monitors, you can do it. I'm gonna have to reset my Atlas tree though.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
I thirst for freedom.
Why can you only do reset all with gold? You know, I don't think it'll be much higher in this game. That should be good. There shouldn't, well, actually, it's shouldn't. Didn't add any monsters. I actually don't know. Does this game get Does this game get density per tier? I actually don't even know. I don't think so. I'm actually not sure. Oh, I didn't put the counter on, piece of shit.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, exile?
Okay, let's see. See how many monsters are in a PoE1, T1 map, PoE1. Widescreen. Does the breach count? That's the question. I didn't do a mechanic in the other game, so I'm not gonna do the breach. Okay. So actually,
Orders in. Was a long journey.
normal's pretty much the same. Way more magic and less rares. Not that crazy, actually. That map is also a lot smaller, though, so. Yeah, I was just testing how many monsters are in a T1 map in each game. Yeah, I get that's also a small map and not a giant map like Sandspit. So. I don't know what PoE takes so long to open now. I don't know why. It's crazy. Anybody else have that? Yeah, like I always, or not always, but a lot of time it'll just put like a black square or rectangle in the middle of my screen and then it just takes forever to open. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's both games too. It's both games. It's not even just one game. It's actually both of them. I don't know what it is.
Yes?
Standard. How much does a divine cost in standard? Whoa, it's actually cheap. One Chaos Orb is 115 exalts. Holy Lamau. That's pretty good. $380 regular chaos for a perfect chaos. I mean, Chaos Orb actually holding their value. a measly 2,700 divines for a mirror. Nachos. Yo, I could trade a mirror for 50 whetstones. That's a deal.
Have an order?
Homo exalts. Or homos do homo exalts get removed next season, or do they stay legacy and standard? You know, I should be hoarding this stuff for in 10 years, and I'm a standard baron.
Can I help? Yes?
Manage shop. Yeah, that's pretty good. 53 div. Any minute, Mosborn, any minute. Dude, what does a... I wonder how many standard players there are in PoE too. I wonder... I don't know, you think it's more or less than PoE 1? I guess it's probably more, but... Standard in this game seems really weird. Yeah, it's probably more. But... Dude, standard's probably not that bad anymore with the instant trades. No, you didn't miss it. It's gonna start any minute now. Any minute, any minute, any minute. Any moment now. I'm surprised they never deleted the 25k fire as armor in PoE 1. There is some crazy PoE 1 standard items. I wonder if there's any weird items like that in this game. Weird bugged items. Yeah, that's the juicer right there. Yeah, the surrounded got nerfed, yes. I want to see a character that actually uses this. I want to see somebody's standard character that actually uses it. I'm probably starting softcore, probably. We'll see that. That guy plays standard? Oh, he is actually wearing it right now. Right? Alright, DM's on his last topic on the other podcast, so mine will start any minute now. It was like a server bug or something, and it got fucked up. Okay, the thing like... Here's the thing I don't get. Why would people even do maps in standard? The amount of like currency you get from a single map in standard is like peanuts. Actual peanuts. Yeah, I guess for fun. I mean, but he's doing Vault Pyramid. Why is he in Vault Pyramid in standard on a build with the 25,000 fire res chest? Oh, it's probably a Valdo map or something. Vinktar Square. That's a different character. Yeah, it's crazy. There was like one guy who used to stream standard a while ago. I don't know if he still does. Is there any standard content creators that left? Demigod? That was one of them. I guess Belton, yeah. I think he's banned on PoE 1 though. No, I'm shit at Dota. I'm dog shit. I mean, like, the thing about Dota is, I have like 300 hours, but I play like once a year. I'll play like 1 or 2 days a year. On Tarkov a long time ago. Yeah. I don't play Tarkov anymore, I don't think. I don't know. I just like every time I play it now, it just like I'm like, eh. Is there not gonna be a Christmas event in Dota Is it getting stolen by the Monster Hunter event? Probably not. Those usually get me to log in a little bit. Wait. Winter event will release in April. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's maybe they're making Dota 3. Reap the Shrima game. Well, I actually got Xerath yesterday in a game and I still lost. I got robbed. I don't see why they'd make a League too. I want them to release Classic League. You think they'll do it? Because they DMCA'd the Classic League private server. You think that, think they do that? Yeah, I'm out of card packs. Okay, technically I'm not, but I just haven't. I need to open another box. Yeah, I didn't like 2x KO. It's any moment, Rusty. Literally any moment now. I've been saying that for about an hour, but like actually now, any moment. Oh, there we go. He's calling me. I will be right back.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom too. I'll be right back 1 second.
There you go. See, I'm not trolling. There you go. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back. I just watched the new MTX release like 3 times in a row.
I can't hear you at all. Hold on. Wait, say something.
Testing 1, 2. 1, 2.
I'll just
Uno,
turn my
dos,
mic
tres.
volume up. Okay. Is it good for chat?
Like 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? 3, 4. 6, 7. No. Yes, no.
Looks
hear it?
good. I just quiet on my end for some reason, but I just jacked my mic's actual listening volume up.
I'm always quiet on it because all my stuff gets solved with software. My hardware that give it gain, like got fried basically. I plugged something into the wrong outlet and it fried it basically.
Nice. Okay, I got an intro for this.
Okay. Is this screen fine or what you want for the?
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I think the intro will only be on my channel though. I don't know how I could do that through Discord.
Yeah, whatever. I can put up whatever on screen if you want me to do it different.
Alright, intro starting.
A few years ago, a friend of mine carried a laptop 6 kilometers through the bush just to log into a game and keep a daily login streak alive. That's not fun. That's not entertainment. That's a dark pattern.
The kid's house. Oh wait, already? What'd I get? What you doing? Let's go, man. What the fuck is this? People are constantly asking me, is Diablo 4
Some
good
deep
now?
dives,
For the best
yeah.
game I've ever played now. This is literally better than GoldenEye N64. Better than Mario Party, the first one. Better than Super Smash Bros. Melee. It's better than literally anything you've ever played in your life. Just it.
What if the cop in Subway Surfers isn't chasing you to arrest you, but to save you?
Alright, now I gotta set everything else up.
I mean, that was an intro. Like, that was one of the intros that I've seen. Man, how many of my old YouTube videos did you download to like make that work?
Like 6.
Man, I forgot they were still up there.
Yeah, I tried your Twitch VODs, but you did good getting rid of those.
Oh well, all ogre.
I don't see. Stupid Discord checkpoint. Perfect.
Well, I tell you what. Since I'm ending after this, why don't I just raid you? And then we'll just all.
I'm
you guys
probably
can all
leaving
watch it.
too.
Oh, that's fine. They can all watch it on your setup. If you want. Otherwise, I mean, I can stay here. Don't mind me.
Oh, you mean like actually right now?
Yeah. Well, why don't I? Yeah. Why don't
I don't
raid
care.
you?
Up
Like,
to you. Whatever you want to
Because
do.
you have you got. I mean, this is kind of a fancy setup you got going on here. I see the thing open here. I'm just yapping in the corner. So I think, boys, I'm gonna send it over to Lily. Watch this on Lily's stream because she's actually putting like some effort into this. This is more than just a yap. So I'm gonna raid on over and it will be there. All right, you ready? It's like quite a holy shit. What is this I'm looking at? All right, I'm gonna raid into her, boys. The podcast thing will be over there. All right, they're headed your way. All right. Wait, can you do for me on my end, can you do like virtual camera so I can see it without a delay?
Yes. There we go. You see that?
Holy, yeah, now we're talking, dude. It's a flashback
Right.
to my childhood right here.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. You know, you've done like 84 podcasts today, apparently, so I'll just get right into this.
Right into
Right into it. Everybody's thinking it, so I'm just gonna ask it. Okay. Do you think that Root 2 is the Jeffrey Epstein of PoE?
Holy, yeah, I'm glad you brought it up because that is the topic that I was expecting to start this podcast with. I would just say this, that the fact that when I tuned over to his stream last, he was in the middle of a pervert tier list kind of speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, that's just scratching the surface. So you do think he's the Epstein, not like the P Kitty?
Wow, you're really following up here. You know what? Props to you for the follow-up
I mean, there's like two angles here. It's the P Kitty or the Epstein.
Well, I mean, you know, P Diddy had a few hit songs in the beginning, so you know what? Sure. You know what? Yeah, he's the Epstein. I'm committing. My answer is Epstein. Did I get it right?
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what I think, so.
All right, well then, +1. How much money am I up to on Who Wants to Be a PoE Millionaire?
It was a test run question.
Right,
and then,
right, well,
okay, so, do you know the Adam Sandler of ARPGs?
Pox.
Why Fox?
He just seems like he'd be the type to like sing songs, you know, and like, a song for you, a song for me. That's what came to my head immediately, so I thought it'd probably be Pox. Not Pox?
I think I'd be the O.J. Simpson, but like for furries.
Oh my god, so you killed someone?
No.
Oh.
I'm not a furry, but if I was a furry, the suit wouldn't be ugly like most furries. You know how like all furry art's kind of basic?
I don't know anything about any furries. I'm trying to beat the allegations. My girlfriend bought me a pillow that said furry, and it was in the background, and it was because furry Christmas, because I have a cat, and it had like ears on the pillow and stuff. So that was there a while before I even realized what was happening. And constantly people were like, DM's a furry, and I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Then we went to TwitchCon, people were like handing out free bags, and I realized later she's walking around with a bag that says like, you know, like I'm a furry or something like on the free bag just because it's a free bag. And I'm like, I'm never beating like any of the allegations here.
That's
and then I'm going to be playing the Wyvern. So, you know, no answer to that one.
If the fursuit doesn't fit, you must acquit. So did it fit? Probably not. It doesn't fit me because I'm not guilty.
No, I do have to do a VTuber rig, which I thought would be pretty funny to do like a full, like just random furry rig, because everyone's just gonna expect it to be like a South Park thing or something, and then really just spin into it.
I've thought about getting a shitty VTuber, but it seems like a lot of work actually. Well, actually, last interview I gave Rue to a cat VTuber without his knowledge. He logged in, and he was a cat VTuber.
I mean, I tried having ChatGPT make me a VTube rig, and it ended up giving me tits just when I typed in VTuber. So I'll send you the.
I mean, isn't that like that's extra donos?
Yeah, well, I mean, I would think, but I also had a beard, so.
That's a plus.
That well together. Here you go. Here's this one. There you are. It's a solid look.
Yep. But that's just a PNG. Close enough.
I mean, get the hair cut it out and then make it, you know. Yeah, I mean, not really. It didn't do a good job. But look, you get what you pay for, and I pay exactly $0 for this thing.
That's true. Okay. Overall thoughts on 0.4. I know you've probably said that a million times today, so I'm keep it short. I got much better questions to ask.
Sure. Overall thoughts in 0.4 is pretty much the same as everybody. I'll speedrun it. It's bummer it's not a full in-game rework. The incursion was way larger than I thought it was going to be, and actually has like more in depth. And I think that's hopefully something that we see with League mechanics going into the future, like more in depth. Druid reveal kind of remains to be seen. The Ziggy one was like better, I thought, in my opinion. Like that actually made me kind of interested, as opposed to before when I was looking at it, it looked a little bit underwhelming. Wyvern's probably bathed and playing it anyway. What am I missing? That's kind of it, right? I mean,
Yeah,
what else
I
is
mean,
there
that
in-
sounds about it.
That's kind of it.
Did you
Druid
decide
synergies
on your
kinda-
Druid farm with the Ziggy video?
Yeah, it's gonna be Wyvern. Like it's gonna have to be Wyvern, because like the Flame Breath. Like I wanted to do Flame Breath. I got bathed in the Flame Breath all the way back when I saw it for the first time. But like, you here, don't tell anybody. But like, here's the Wyvern or whatever when I was down there, and he showed me the Flame Breath. Like that looked fucking cool. And so I was like, I'm playing that. I don't know what that is, but I'm playing that thing. And then they showed it again in the review. I'm like, it looks still as cool. And then basically everyone told me I was a fucking idiot for picking that move, which whatever. And then, in the talkative interview, apparently the Ignite stack. So now I'm once again having to copium my way into the Ignites or stacking in the correct way. Like, it's like I have to do Hurtho after Hurtho after Hurtho to like hopefully not have picked the worst move possible.
Listen, they have never released a bad skill, ever. It'll be good.
Pretty much not. I mean, can make anything work. Like I played Shield Crush on my first playthrough of PoE ever, so.
I mean, depending when that was, it might not have been that bad.
Total League.
Speaking of PoE 1, am I still at the top clip on your channel where you were chain dying in my practice league?
Pretty sure that was not on purpose. That I was trying to do something different that I had never done before, which is like, try. So I was trying to do the speedrun where you just like run past literally everything. Whatever. It didn't work for what? Yeah, I'm pretty positive you are like 2 or 3 times the one, because everyone keeps spamming, and you're also my most played sound alert, which is like 8, practice 8. DM has died 8 times already. That's a sound alert redeemable, and it's like easily the #1 most played. I hear like 50 times a day. So yeah, you're by far the most viewed at the moment.
Do I get royalties?
Yes. Over
Can I get royalties for this?
68,000 views on Twitch VOD. If you would like 90% of the revenue, I can send you probably $1.30. It seems about right. I mean, if anything, like what the shorts pay me, I have a short here that is 1.8 million views, and I think it's $30. So that would be about right.
Yeah, YouTube. Has your YouTube revenue gone down recently, or is it about the same?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I posted like 2 videos last month.
Okay, well,
my
not. I mean,
YouTube
it does
revenue
mean
is
like on
pretty dog shit.
average.
Since the whole like automation change, it has gone down. Yeah, like since they've like automated that thing, because most of my videos are like cut together either by the editor or me, so there's no audio gaps. So they'll run like 1 ad, and then it's like, no, I want you to run like 2 or 3 ads in like a 20-minute video, please. And then it's like, no, you only shut up once. So you have to purposely make a bad video to even have a run an ad. Kind of annoying.
All right. You definitely saw Chris Wilson's video about dark patterns.
Yes.
How do you feel about dark patterns in games now versus when you're mainly a mobile content creator?
I feel the same. Like, if it's a dark pattern that I enjoy and it's not actively trying to ruin my life, I don't care. Like, I'll log into a gacha game and I'll buy some pulls of a gacha game because I think it's fun. I do think that, like, if those dark patterns started making their way into more and more and more different types of games where it's not preloaded with the knowledge, like, I am downloading and playing a dog shit game on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, if they start making it into games like this happened in old school RuneScape. It's why when Squeal of Fortune happened in RuneScape, like, we all fucking hated it. But, like, if I download a mobile game, what do I expect? You know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing for me. So, like, I like a good bullshit mobile game sometimes. Pox got me playing that Maple Story Idol. You're in the, you play that one also. So, like, I absolutely think that's full of dark patterns, but I like it anyway.
That
But,
game
you know,
is like completely dark pattern. Speaking, I gotta do my dailies.
that is dark pattern the game. Like we could go down a tangent on that because like that is one of the worst examples of predatory behavior I've literally ever seen. Like it's I played a lot of mobile games. This might be the worst, most egregious version I have literally ever seen outside of the RTS ones where you actually are like fighting other whales and straight up losing your inventory when you die. So like outside of that, like this is maybe the worst version of mobile game monetization I've ever seen.
I feel like it's like 95% just swiping mechanics.
That's what it is. And it's not only that, but it's like it's algorithmed out to be where like you will get stuck after you make no progress basically because you're always against the wall. The wall is always the breakthrough point if you have to kill the mobs and before they get to the fucking portal. So it's always a DPS check. And if you beat the DPS check, the next thing that you run into is what's the next DPS check? That's the whole fucking game. That's
yeah,
it.
I mean it's pretty good though. Pretty good. You see that chat? Is that crazy?
I see through that.
Yeah.
When you're attacking.
That worked. Yeah, I mean, close enough. I think my favorite dark pattern I've ever seen is in one of the like shitty city builder phone games. Got attacked and like they destroyed all my shit, and then immediately there's a pop-up that says, "Give us $30 and we'll give you all your shit back."
Yeah. No, these are like actually
that's my favorite.
That's why I'm saying those RTS ones are the worst. They're like the ones where you're like buy catapults and like buy these armies and then send them to attack another well. And it's literally like two dudes sitting there dick size comparing, burning money while they're doing it. And seeing like who's man enough to lose more money. It's like
dude, people go crazy over those.
I never got those ones. I never understood those at all.
I've been sucked into those since I was like, I don't know, probably like 7. You ever heard of Ebony?
Yeah, Ebony is literally the example I'm thinking of in my head.
Yeah.
That one in Call
that
of Dragons.
game's a banger.
Ebony, yeah. I've downloaded that one, but like the UIs of those just kill me. Like the UIs of those are like absolutely fucking terrible. It's just like all of these buttons like all the way around the screen on a horizontal. It's some of the worst.
Well, I haven't played their mobile games. It was a browser game like 20 years ago, and it was, you know how the city builders have like a million safeguards. You got to keep your shield up all the time, whatever.
Yeah.
So Ebony on the PC did not have that, so you just constantly can be attacked, and you were just screwed.
Can't look away from the screen. You never know. You know, the original one that kind of invented, I would say, like the first dark pattern. Like, okay, so people blamed it on the horse, right? Like the horse and what was it, like Oblivion or whatever the fuck it was, right? And then you could blame Nexon and Maple Story, like actually Maple Story, because like they had some
Maple
of the
Story
most,
is definitely up there of the first.
Yeah, it's one of the OGs. Like they will actually rinse you clothes. Like my real life shoes will wear out not as fast as like the ones in the game. Like you can actually rent like a pair of like jeans, and in a month you have to rent them again. Like it's fucking hilarious. But the one that really started a lot of this shit, you remember Mafia Wars?
On
you ever play Mafia Wars? Yeah. Or in MySpace, I think too. So like they had the whole fucking stamina system. Like those were the dudes.
Yeah.
That ruined it. Like they broke the dam. You know, they were the first ones in that Black Friday, like elbowing people to get to the TV. That was their fault.
They opened Pandora's box, and it's been everywhere since.
It's been only downhill.
I miss the older style ones.
I didn't realize you were a mobile game connoisseur as well.
I mean, it's not really. I mean, it's mostly the city builder ones. I played them with my dad, and then like he would keep playing at work because this like the original level you could not look away, like you could not. And so my dad would play while I was at school on my account, and I was getting attacked, and I didn't like the response he did, and I went off on him, and he's like, "All right, I'm done. I quit." Like, you fucking lost my hero, you bitch.
Yeah, it just sounds like indoctrination in the mobile games early. It sounds, like he was their best customer.
Actually, he never swiped. We were like free to play until what's the shitty city builder that just use like Arnold Schwarzenegger ads? Mobile
That's
Strike.
like Clash of Clans. With,
Mobile
Mobile
Strike.
Yeah, yeah. I never played that one, but I do remember the ads, actually. The ads for that were fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, all of those games are just copy pastes. I've collected a series of images now of various pay-to-win mechanic things, and I'm gonna see how many you can guess from what game they're from.
Oh, dude, this is... I like this. Okay. I should be good at this.
This up. There we go.
Okay, that's
Start
a
off
void shard
easy.
from
Yeah.
a void shard from Raid Shadow Legends. Its approximate US retail dollars is $6.98. I know, like look, dude, you're triggering my PTSD here, Lily. That image right there made me pay rent for like 3 years.
Right.
All right, yeah. We have the potential cube from Maple Story here. I don't remember how much these cost per, but they also notably had a giant scam and lawsuit associated around it, in which the average consumer had a list of potentials that it could be, as does the name generate potentials. And one of the ones on there was actually not even in the list. It was a 0% chance, but you would pull for it and you actually could not get it. So that was an interesting lawsuit that was actually settled, I believe, last year.
Yeah, I did hear about that. I had already quit Maple Story by this time. It was already, I quit it right after Big Bang.
Yeah, oh, that's when everyone quit.
Yeah. Another easy one.
All right, Diablo Immortal plus 20% extra value, 7,200 of these. So what you would actually do with these Eternal Orbs is instead of like buying it to get the dopamine yourself, you would actually buy like a gem from another well. There's an auction house in there in which you could buy shit. And so you would actually convert these to like platinum. It was one of those like tokens to get a different token thing. And you would actually be able to buy like gems from other players. So the dopamine side of this one would be you would open up a rift and hope you get the item. Otherwise, you're literally doing like the Diablo 3 auction house in which you're buying other gems from players. And that's what you would do with those.
This is actually really insightful. I didn't know what the fuck these were.
Hey, I knew my way around Immortal. I played a lot of Immortal. Shout out to Aftershock United.
I think I played like 5 hours of the campaign or something. It
was
wasn't
actually
bad.
fun.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. My main problem with it was like, I'm guessing because it was on mobile, but there's a lot of mobile games that don't have this. It has like a weird clunkiness to it. Like you don't move smoothly almost.
That's why most of the builds that were farming builds were built around like being able to actually move succinctly. Like the Whirlwind Fire one where you're literally just leaving a trail of fire that'll do it. One. Or most of your time farming, you'd actually put a spoon on top of the screen because this game was defeated by a spoon, may I remind you. So what would happen is you would AFK farm an area and you would take a spoon and just put it on top of the phone. And then it would think that you're actively hitting the attack button and it would just kill all the mobs in the vicinity. So they actually had to put a patch in the game to try to stop people because they actually couldn't stop the hardware side of it. Like the spoon replicates the human finger and they had no way of dealing with this on the phone side of things. So what they had to do is basically put in a server side timer thing where if you're not actually doing another action, that you would end up getting banned. And this actually resulted in a lot of false bans because people would start like spam reporting dudes who are just holding still and they would have like their phone, they just put their finger on it. So if you were holding still for like 3 minutes, just holding the button while you're at work or something, you're getting reported by like every single person in that area who's just a salty bastard. And you could actually get banned for this. So it's pretty funny. Like a spoon defeated that game the first month.
This is actual incredible lore.
It was a good one. I have a whole video on that one. Okay, so this is the Hextech chest that would be notably in League of Legends, but back in the day you could farm these. And the thing about these ones is you would farm like these Hextech shards basically out of this, and you could save up and get like the real Hextech skin, or what you could do with the Hextech chest is you could both do the renting skins thing as well as like unlock the skin that would have. It's basically another way to get like an MTX in front of you to make you want to buy it. So like you would get out of it and be like, oh, there's a skin you can unlock, but you still had to like pay in order to be able to unlock the skin that you've just unlocked. So that's an interesting one. Not League, it's Wild Rift. They were in both.
What's it? I don't know. Have you played Wild Rift? What is the difference other than it's on a phone? Is there actual differences?
Well, I mean, it's fundamentally a different game in terms of like, it's not the same server or anything like that. It's still League of Legends. I think I'm like Emerald in that game right now or something. I play it.
Oh no. Wait, in Wild Rift or regular League? Regular League?
Regular League, I have 2 years of playing, yeah, but I'm reformed in that game. I no longer play it. I have 48 banned accounts in League of Legends, the OG one.
48?
Yeah.
Actually 48.
Real number. That's a real number.
Did you at least...
like, I like doing placements. I wasn't spamming hard R's here. Like, let's be clear. Okay, so like I would buy like an account for.
Okay, I was gonna say at least you're buying these accounts at like level 30, right? So you don't have to do that.
Yeah, they're botted IP accounts, so that way you can buy the champions and do placements. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I see. I never got banned. I did a little bit of feeding whenever somebody in League was a bitch. And I don't like not that they're bad, they weren't playing badly. It had nothing to do with how they're playing, but if they're a little bitch, I would start running down the lane. I never got banned. It's like if something League players do, they don't really flame, they kind of cry. Whenever someone would start crying, I'd just ruin the game.
Flame.
I don't know. Yeah, but
the most annoying part about this is my roommate and me dueled for years straight, and I would be the one that would get chat restricted, and he would only get honored because like he would play AD carry, and everyone's used to AD carry fucking moaning, but I was playing support, and so what I would type is I'd be like, hey, we like need to do this, we need to work. Like I would just be like, we need to do this, and no one likes to get backseated in the game, so they would report me, but he's just like flaming, like full on, fuck you, you fucking idiot, like just flaming, and they're used to that, so no one cares. So if you're the guy who's like, we need to like do this, they'll report you because they take it personally. You're calling them shit, but they don't care if you're like blatantly flaming them. So he was fine. He never had a problem ever. I would be the one that would get chat restricted. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd just say weird shit to people. I don't know, like at some point the game, like if you type like, there was actually somebody not too long ago that got like banned because they mistyped dumbass or something. They typoed something. It wasn't dumbass, it was something easier to type, and they got chat restricted for it. But so I never typed anything weird. I mean, a bit like really mean. I just typed something weird. Like I'd tell people to call themselves a name, like Jasper Jingle Pants, and if until they called themselves that, I would keep feeding their lane. Almost nobody took the deal and just said it. They actually
you forget the most important part, which is to League of Legends, the player's ego is the most valuable elo. Like they don't
That's
care.
True.
Like people will log in to lose games all day, but they'll never admit anything.
That is very true. Okay, let's next one here.
Okay, CSGO, that's the Operation Phoenix CSGO crate before it was Counter-Strike 2. I don't remember what that one had in it.
That is surprising.
It actually did have something. That wasn't the Howl, was it?
I have no idea. I do not remember CS skins by
that was a
by
good
boxes.
One, that was a good one. I don't remember what particular I had, but I remember that one was one people actually pulled.
Let's see, Phoenix case. It's the one with the Asimov.
Oh, Op Asimov.
In-
Okay,
in
yeah, the white and
Redline.
orange one. That would be why. That was a popular one. I think that one's
Yeah.
fallen off a bit in value, but that was a good one.
Yeah, I have a ton of cases like in my inventory. Pretty much my only Steam inventory is CS:GO cases, and I probably have 100 of them. And they're all worth like $5 now. It's outpaced real investments.
So here's a little bit of lore for you. On the wall right here, where my finger is, you'll see an image. This is a fan art that somebody made of me wearing my mask that I wear when I like on mobile games before. But what he's holding is a CS:GO skin, which is a skeletal webbing or skeleton knife, crimson webbing. And that is actually, he drew the actual lines of the knife I had. I pulled this. So I had like $10. I put it and I pulled this knife. And I sold it for $1,400 later. But the guy who watched the live stream, like, made that true
Like
to every
copied
single line.
the pattern 1-to-1.
He copied the float exactly.
I didn't really, I got like, I ever pulled one knife in CS and it was a shitty like Boreal Forest Huntsman knife. It was worth like $5. No, probably
Yeah,
like 25.
that's the only way that could be worse is if that's a gut knife.
Yep. The rusty gut knife's kind of a banger though.
Well, if you go all the way trash, then it's like one of those sleeper cards that you make trash on purpose.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, so this I want to say Clash Royale. I was never a huge Supercell guy, but that looks like a Clash Royale chest to me. Probably the one that would guarantee an Epic card.
It is actually the first one. I mean, you're kind of right, but it's actually from the. Okay, they probably used the same asset, but I got it from the first one. But it's probably in both, I would guess. This one, I don't know what it's for. Actually, I forget. I knew earlier. Now I don't.
It's either Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, or Clash of Clans. Those are the only three.
No, it's definitely one of the Clash games. I don't know which one though.
I think Clash of Clans looks different. I think, but like, I haven't played Clash since.
Oh, I think
14.
it is Royale. Actually, you've defeated me at my own game. Yeah,
All
I think
right.
it
Was
is.
this
I
5
looked
for
up
5?
Clash of Clans and it gave me Royale.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Royale image.
Yeah, okay, you got me. I like Royale. It's pretty good.
Royale was fun. Yeah, I had no problems with Royale. I mean, fuck Supercell because they'll ban people on YouTube who disagree with them. But like outside of that, like they made an okay game.
I didn't know that lore. I played regular Clash Clans a little bit, so I don't really know much lore.
Supercell just deleted Eric One Hive, which actually was an official. He had a creator code and everything. He was their professional esports caster. He made a video defending another guy. So like a guy here, I don't know how much you want to go down this lore, but basically what happened was there was a guy, he like shit talked Supercell because he didn't like something they did, like a game decision. Supercell copyright struck all of his videos until YouTube deleted the guy's channel. That's what happened. So Eric One Hive goes out and makes like video like, you shouldn't be able to do this. Like you shouldn't do this. So then they did the same thing to Eric. They copyright struck all his videos and he ate if you eat 3 copyright strikes, your YouTube channel gets deleted, and they deleted his YouTube channel. I mean, he had like 500,000 plus subscribers. He's been doing videos on their game for almost 10 years now and just deleted him out of fucking nowhere. I mean, he was one of their esports casters, to give you an idea. And the hilarious part about it is not only did they delete it, but he had a contract that allowed him to post videos specifically from Supercell. But what happens with it is Supercell has a clause within the contract. What it will do is it gives them the ability at any time to revoke in perpetuity any of your rights for posting any content on their game if you ever sign up to be one of their code creators, and they can do it retroactively. So they actually copyright struck him for videos that he was legally allowed to post from the past because they were allowed to do it at any time. So his entire career got deleted.
That is a big GG. I didn't know about that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they're enormous pieces of shit.
Shit. They're gonna, dude, I did a Clash Royale sponsor years ago. They're gonna come after me now.
You should unironically, if you are a content creator, you should unironically remove any videos that you have that are about Supercell so that they don't have the ability to delete your channel at any time. If you upload any Supercell product, they can delete your channel if they want to.
I don't think there's any video evidence left. I buried it. It's fine. Well, I didn't bury it. Twitch did by default. Well, it was just Twitch. It wasn't YouTube, so.
And for the people saying like don't sign bullshit contracts, they actually can delete your channel entirely because they own the copyright to the game. If they basically are pulling the Nintendo, it doesn't matter if you sign the contract or not, but the contract in that instance was over particular content.
Yeah, I mean, I think most companies, if they wanted to, could just delete your channel for playing their game, essentially, even like without a contract.
Yeah. They legally can. You will lose in the court of law, but like in terms of does that make you an enormous piece of shit or not? Like it does. Okay, so this is Genshin Impact. This is particularly the banner wish poll as opposed to the standard wish, which would be blue on blue. This is pink on blue. So this is the banner specific polling cube. I don't remember the approximate retail value on a 10 poll, to be quite honest with you. But I can tell you a bit of lore about myself with Genshin Impact. The most money I ever spent on one character or one thing in a mobile game was in Genshin Impact, which was maxing out Child with his weapon. It cost $3,150. So that game was expensive for sure, and that's with pities.
That's what? That just one character? Wait, how many characters did you max then?
I don't want to talk about it, Lily. It's not the point of the interview.
I had a giga-long Genshin sponsor for like actually over a year. They never gave me any free polls. So I was just pretty much full free to play.
Here's something I learned from this was when I was covering mobile games, I was like broke all the time. So people would be like, okay, how the fuck are you affording to poll this? Well, some guy in chat, owns 18 yachts in his board. So he decides I'm going to give you $300 to like spend on the thing to watch. I didn't realize that this is like a problem if you're a content creator, because what actually happens, and I'm talking like I'd have like $1,000 in my bank, right? So a guy would give you $600 and be like, do these polls. Okay. And I'll be like, sure. At the end of the year, my first year ever doing this, when I was receiving donations, and from one guy in particular, he had given me, I want to say like, there you go. Like, you're stealing my thunder here, but yeah, like he gave me like $12,000 or something over the course of the year, which all just went into the game because that's what he wanted me to do. So then at the end of it, I'm like, oh, I have to get taxed on money I don't have that I spent on the game that I couldn't afford to spend literally anyway. So like I got taxed thousands of dollars when I have no money on money I didn't make because it went to the game. So after that, that's when I had to realize like, okay, if you're donating in specific for me to like actually do a poll for you, like I'm going to keep 20% of this so I can actually not go in the negative over a game I kind of don't care about anyway. Like that was a learning lesson.
Yeah. Did you write it off when you're early, or did you not know
the first couple years I didn't realize how to do all of that. No, I've since realized that like now Steam and all of these things are write-offs, but like in the beginning, no.
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't have covered it anyways. It's like 30% or something of your total tax burden. I don't know, something. Anyway, next one. Wait.
What the? Oh shit! Battle Scarred Chest. Okay, I don't know this one, but due to the color palette and kind of the general UI, I think this is an RTS game. I don't know which one this would be in particular. It looks like it would be from an RTS or a Eastern style game. That's all I got. It's definitely Eastern.
One of those is right. I'll give you a hint. Does Thunderstruck Log ring a bell?
Nope.
It's Arcade.
You never played that one.
I think Pox is a gamer on this. He's played every reset 1 million hours or something. He likes Arcade, I think. I think it's him.
You got me on one. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know actually how big Arcade even got, so But it was just like an MMO sandbox. There's like property and ships and stuff like that. I don't.
That sounds like Black Desert to me. That's what that reminds me
Yeah,
of.
it was. Does Black Desert have property and stuff? I only played Black Desert
Black Desert.
I only played it like 20 years ago.
Black Desert was alright. I never got like super into that one, but like I was, you know, I got far enough in it to know like there's, you know, some economy style and property and shit. Though Albion, I like the way Albion did it, where you actually own like the actual property as opposed to like an instance.
Yeah, Albion's pretty cool. Did you do the big Ziz thing like a month ago, or not a month?
The hashtag ad thing? No,
yeah, it was an ad for Albion.
Yeah, I wasn't in that sponsorship.
It was pretty fun.
I played a lot of Albion already, so I was one of their alpha backers and tested it on Android and everything from way back in the day. So,
oh, you could have won that.
Badges and shit. But no, I never got into it enough because it like I thought it was gonna be more like RuneScape and it just wasn't. So
yeah,
I kind of stopped playing it.
This one
okay,
kind of tricky.
I don't.
You do? Because I don't remember what it is.
Okay, so this looks like the loot box that would have been out of Star Wars Battlefront 2 before the reversion from the most negative Reddit comment in history, which was Sense of Pride and Accomplishment. So I'm pretty sure that's Star Wars Battlefront 2's loot box.
Yeah, now that, yes, it must be. I don't remember actually, but yeah, that's gotta be right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, that game is actually pretty good now. I'm kind of sad that
it is actually a banger and one of the best Star Wars games. Like it is really, really, really good. I miss that game actually, because I mean you could play that game and like have good duels and everything. Like it was just overall really, really well done. Honestly, they need to make a third one of those. The audio was great in that game. The hero versus villains mode was great. It was just honestly well. I thought the first one was as good. Also, people like the second one more, but like the first one.
I like the first one better.
Yeah.
I don't know though. There's just something about the first one. I mean, the second one, the second OG one. I mean, it had the actual Jedi and shit, but I don't know. There's something about the first one. I don't know if the maps were better or something, but I like the first one. I mean, I like 2 as well, but
the whole like taking down AT-ATs thing was pretty cool.
Yeah, you can like fly the plane around and wrap up the legs and they fall over.
The Hofspeeder, yeah.
The Star Wars Battlefront game actually, it popped off a couple months ago.
It did. I still play it on the occasion. I'll log in every now and then.
Another tough one.
This is Trove.
Oh, never mind.
So I have all of the MTXs you can have in Trove. I played it back in Alpha. I got the flying carpet and all that shit. Trove is a great game, actually. The whole system they have where you can like build your house and kind of bring it with you is actually a really well done system. And the combat was all right. I liked Cube World or Cube, what Cube World was going to be instead before that dev disappeared, to be honest. But Trove was a pretty fun game, honestly. That was overall a pretty solid game.
I liked Trove. Trove was like one of the last games that I would wake up at like 3 a.m. to pop the queue and just sit there like waiting for it. I don't know. There's something about sitting in queue that's kind of, when it's a game you really want to play, it's just kind of cozy. I mean, it's weird because you want to play the game, but yeah.
It's like, you're like, oh, everyone's waiting to get. It's like, clubs keep a line outside on purpose. It's the same, same psychology there.
Yeah. I think I got like 400 hours in Trove. I forget why I quit. I don't know if it was just starting to die or not. But I like doing all the, you just get like 100 people in like a big Zerg thing.
Yeah. That's kind of why I liked Fell Reaver and like TBC. That people you see sometimes people like run up and try to kill the Fell Reaver and get punted.
I have a screenshot. I was going through my Steam screenshots. It saves a lot from one. It's basically like you just open the map and you just follow the giant herd of people. I don't know. I liked it. I like Zerging in games.
Yeah, this was a solid game.
Wrong image.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, it was the right image. It's not a loot box, but you know what game that's from? I mean, yeah.
This is Lord of the Rings Online?
No.
No? That's my guess.
It was Ebony.
Oh, that's Ebony?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It was,
You got me on one.
they would have
You're
these
right.
ads. All of the ads were like this. If you look them up, yeah, it's like hot singles in your area ads. They're all like this.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking Lord of the Rings because of like the thing in the hair, but then like Lord of the Rings would never do booba ads like that. That's a bad guess. Play now, my lord. The my lord.
Oh,
gives
I
you
already
way
did
too,
this.
Trove, yeah. It's Trove again, yep. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I know this one. Phaons. That is Lost Ark? No, wait. Yes. Yes. Yes, because I was thinking Throne Liberty. That is Lost Ark. Okay. Lost Ark has two notable things for me. Okay. One of which is the PvP system was fucking awesome in that game. Like, it's separate characters entirely. You don't have to worry about building a PvE and PvP character. And they had this system of like, if you're in the Vanguard, you can 1v3 and literally shit on everybody. So like, if you ever played a game called like Jedi Academy, okay, Outcast in particular, there's a online PvP thing that would happen where people would do like round robin, where two guys would be fighting and the winner would stay. It was like trying to beat the guy in the bar that's doing the pool table in order to like actually be able to run the pool table. So there would be a guy who would be like the best Jedi that would sit there and like fight and kill everyone. And then you would take turns like trying to run the room. And like Lost Ark reminds me a bit of that, because you could be in the Vanguard in that game, go in and then 1v3 everybody, and everyone else just has to watch it happen. Like your team just has to sit there and like watch you 1v3 like the entire enemy team, and then they just get the points, but they didn't get to do anything. So I like that part of it for sure. But the game also had probably the biggest impact on what we now call not early access, but advanced access. They were kind of the ones that broke the dam on paying for 3 days of early
Lost Ark
access.
did that?
They were kind of the first one, because the supporter pack, I mean, they weren't the first, but they were the one that kind of broke the dam on, because the supporter packs you would have to buy would actually give you the early access for it. And it was such controversial at the time, because MMOs always started somewhat equal, but because of the supporter packs allowing it, it basically required you to buy a supporter pack if you actually wanted to start on day one on an MMO. And that was one of the worst decisions for MMOs, because the whole excitement around a new MMO is the fact that a new MMO is a fresh world to explore, and it kind of ruined that. So that was Lost Ark's issue.
I actually don't remember that. I've played quite a bit of Lost Ark on release, but I don't remember that. I guess I probably started early then.
I'm sure all of us did. I mean, if you were into the game for a penny, you were into it for a pound.
How long did you play it?
Significantly. I don't remember exactly amount of time. I actually made YouTube videos on that one too.
I think I played till, what was it, Argos? And then, I don't know, they just didn't release content fast enough, and you kind of got capped out too fast.
Yeah.
That's why I quit.
Yeah, it was also like too expensive. I didn't like the whole, Korean style grinding up your weapon.
I didn't, okay, that game is like, it was so cost prohibitively expensive that it was like borderline not even pay to win, because you would have to drop like $3,000 to get essentially nothing. Which, if you do drop like 20, you might get like a stage ahead in a raid or something, but
I mean, Diablo Immortal is not pay to win because it costs $200,000, and who the fuck would do that? But I mean, these people exist. Like the honing was a problem. Like honing was an issue. It was a bottomless pit. The money goes.
I think the worst part was like I feel like they might have even made more money. Well, I don't know. Whales go crazy, but like if it was basically just down to RNG if you could do the next week's raid or not, and then if you lost your honing, you're gonna have to like actually dish out thousands if you want to catch up. Like I had a guild and people were actually just behind for weeks for no reason.
Yep, I mean, that was
it was a
plain
system.
roulette. The honing made me quit 100%.
Yeah,
Like
honing
it was
was
egregious.
I think
I still
that
hated
is
Makoko
all
seeds.
the-
Makoko seeds suck.
Oh, this is not a that's just leftover.
So what? I missed 2. I missed Ebony and I missed Arcage, right?
Yeah, and then I missed one, even though I chose it with the Clash Royale.
Yeah, Royale. Royale was all right. That game was all right.
All right. Back to I don't know if maybe you talked about this earlier, maybe you didn't. It's kind of popular. Back to PoE 2. It seems like it's kind of in this spot where GG like they don't really seem like they know what they want its identity to be. Like they'll say one thing and then they'll change things that is the complete other direction. Do you feel like that is the case, or do you feel like they've been on like a consistent path?
I feel like they kind of know what they want, but I think it's more so they know what they don't want. Like it feels to me like they see things and they think, I don't like that, so it gets removed. I'm not sure they necessarily have a clear, like, I want all builds to look like this, but I think when they're like, oh, I'll see it when I know it, you know, or I'll know it when I see it. And then it's the same thing. And when they see something, it's like, you know, Roa running around a million miles an hour, like one-shotting everything. And they're like, I don't like that. You know, I think it's like kind of that situation.
I think
Like Hate Forge.
I like how the Roa before they nerfed it, like I think today. It was like relatively buffed actually before today when they cranked up the spirit cost. I don't know, it feels like almost like it's the PoE 1 and the PoE 2 dev teams are battling each other.
I think they're the same guys. It's just I think that the line that they said about like power creep got out of control in PoE 1 is telling. They really don't want that to happen in PoE 2, because once the cat is out of the bag for something, like it is kind of out of the bag.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like
entirely.
Do you think they can actually take away power in PoE 2 at this point to get to what they like talk about it being?
I mean, I think they did in some regards. They've done it before. I think that they have to shift like the importance of the content. Like I'm of the opinion I like the change that they're doing around like effectiveness of mobs. Like I get the argument for it. Like I do think there is an argument to be made. Like it will shift the balance a bit of like what can actually make a good build. I think they're trying to do it. I don't know that they necessarily have enough content in the game as it stands where all of the pieces are going to like line into place to know what actually makes a good build, because right now everything's kind of easy and you can just kind of like kill everything. So the ceiling, it feels like pretty low to what you actually need to make a build. So there's not like a lot of expression for like a build to be really good if it doesn't just run around and like kill everything immediately on the screen, basically, like just for kind of lame farming. So I am curious to see what happens when they add like 3 or 4 leagues in. And like this incursion thing about like ultra juicing, right? He's like, it's ultra in-game, mega, you can actually juice it. Like, okay, what is the difficulty ceiling on this will be kind of telling for the point of this conversation. Because if the difficulty ceiling on juicing this is like exactly identical to like a tier 16 map or something, then it's like, okay, well then that's just kind of like that's as hard as you're making. But if you can really crank this substantially, then I'll be curious to see what builds end up actually tackling the incursion and what they actually think about the builds that do tackle the incursion.
Yeah, I bet I expect it's gonna be just, I can't imagine it's way harder than mapping or like doing Arbiter or something. Like even with the 40% life buff, damage is just too high across the board, but I'm scared they can't take it away because people will bitch really hard. It's kind of like PoE 1 Expedition League, like they removed a bunch of damage and people hated it, even though like PoE 1's always been, I guess, kind of shown as a crazy game, more so than PoE 2. Like PoE 2, they're trying to rein it in a lot, trying, and then PoE 1 on Expedition, people were like really mad because it was just an absolute obliteration of power. And they've since reversed course since then. So I'm curious to see if they'll do anything like that again for PoE 2. But I don't know, I feel like they're too scared to scare away casuals, which I think is kind of incompatible with the way they talk about the game.
What do you think would scare away a casual if they nerfed like in-game mapping builds?
I mean, what I see right now from anecdotally is like people love the campaign, but once you get to maps and there's actually like a cost or something you can actually lose, people will just get really upset, right? Because they don't have much time, and I get it. They don't have much time. Like there's a bunch of people who complain about like XP penalty, losing the map. I mean, they kind of caved on that a little, but you know, stuff like that I think really turns away like casual players. And I think like not necessarily reflecting bad on the casuals, but like it needs a time investment essentially, you know? You cannot be fucking up or you're gonna lose stuff.
I think a game that is easily conquered with little thought and little time is incompatible with a game that has a depth to it. So I think that if they continue to, I say continue to, but like if they do a shift of focus and like we're going to make sure that the people who play, let's define a casual as someone who plays like 3 hours a week. Like we're not talking average, we're talking casual. Let's say 3 hours a week. If you end up looking at these players, and not to say anything wrong with these players, but if you balance a game which is fundamentally in a genre and produced from a company that has a specific focus in replayability into the end game, like that is what ARPGs are. Unless you're making a classical style ARPG like maybe Titan Quest or something, like they're about replayability into a large amount of hours on a character. Like that is why people play these for a large period of time. So if we're going to look at and balance the game around people who are the antithesis of the genre, I cannot see that being a successful premise. Plus, if let's say we do have a casual person who plays for, as our definition, 3 hours a week, and they fall in love with what the game is, these people might end up turning into no longer a casual player who finds the time to play it maybe 20 hours a week. They're playing it a lot now at this point, okay? They will burn past the state of casual and become just a PoE gamer. And at that point, if they had created the game for who they used to be, the game is no longer for who they are now. And I think I'm an example of this, where I started as a casual and became not a casual. Now, I understand I'm a streamer, and like this, not everyone's a streamer and can do it for a living and does it every day. But it is an example of something that can happen where somebody starts not familiar with the game, plays it casually, goes in blind or what have you, and falls in love with the game. Like that has happened to many of the people I'm sure that are watching right now. And for that reason, you cannot really only create a game for the first 30% of a player's life base of the game itself. They will eventually out-evolve into the game that is no longer for them if you do that. And I think that that's what happened with other ARPGs. People fall in love with ARPG, maybe the genre or the game itself, and then they end up going to their competition where they stay. And I don't think they should pursue this concept.
Well spoken. Well spoken. No, yeah, you have crazy insights. Are you sure you're a streamer?
I've played a lot of bad
that's not
games.
something streamers do.
Play a lot of bad games and you'll run into bad problems.
Yeah, all right. That is fair. Okay. What do you how do you feel? Okay, a lot of people are really mad about Last Epoch. They're like overwhelmingly negative on Steam now. That is crazy. What do you
I've always been mid on Last Epoch, so I'm mid on my emotions to the response of it, because Last Epoch has always been the game for me that I play for 2 or 3 days. It's not my forever game, it's not my main game, it's not my home game. So the response to it is one that I would see from people that it is their fundamental main game. I think that when you go out and you make a vocal promise and you put the emphasis on, hey, we're never going to have any microtransactions, and you do a Kickstarter, and then your whole concept is, we are the indie devs, we're going to do it right, we're indie devs, and then immediately you whiplash and sell to a bad company for $94 million and implement paid DLC. Like, I think at that point, it's like you gained goodwill off being vocal about doing good things, and then you did the antithesis of that also. So, like, I get why there's a negative reception. Do I care a lot personally? Not really. Do I think that, you know, them shutting down the game is better than, you know, than selling so they can have profitability? No. If I had a $90 million paycheck in front of me for a game that was my first game, would I have taken it? Probably. So, like, you know, sure, this is one of those things where they're going to have to eat the backlash because it's probably deserved, and hopefully they can deliver a product that people still enjoy.
Yeah. That is true. I don't know why they ever made the promise of like not charging for anything. Or I guess they were just gonna do cosmetics, but I feel like a lot of games can't actually just pull off purely on cosmetics. Like that's a lot of the thing, like people will go really batshit over monetization, but I don't think every game's like PoE where they can subsist on like cosmetics only. Like, it doesn't work for everybody. You're like, if your game's not a 10 out of 10 like PoE, and you also have that and like years of goodwill and whatever, I don't think that it's good enough for a lot of games. Okay, yeah, PoE gets stash tabs too. Yeah.
It's a cheap box. It's a cheap box price. They have MTX that looks bad. They have no stash tabs. They have no way of monetizing their game outside the cosmetics, which don't look good. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that they were like losing money or not able to, you know, sustain it, which I don't really see this as like a failure as much as like they were overly optimistic. Maybe they expected maybe more people and more money to come in and more support to come in. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of Last Epoch people that are very vocal about Last Epoch is fucking awesome and all this. Like, these people exist, but obviously they don't exist enough in quantities that's providing them money. So, you know, they had to make a choice. I get it. They're going to eat some shit, and that's because they're doing exactly what they said they wouldn't do. If people still like the game, they'll play it.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt many people are legitimately gonna quit over this. I don't know. I'm pretty neutral on the takeover itself, because I mean they already had a bunch of problems, so can it really get much worse? So hopefully the new
they got paid
injection of money.
I think he got $90 million, which to me is wild. Like, I don't know how, no offense to them, I don't know how that's worth $90 million. So like, do I blame them? No. Like, you know, if they go then parachuted away and just like fucking quit the game and like went and sat on a yacht and no one ever updated the game again, like, I get it. Like, that's you know, good for you, I guess. So yeah, I don't really judge them that harshly.
Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of people do die on the hill. Like, they should have shut down the game instead of getting a publisher. Like, there's a lot of people that die on that hill. There's a stark, like, crazy change. Whenever I would critique Last Epoch, say 6 months ago, I would be dogpiled by people defending it like relentlessly every time. It
Yeah.
was like, did you play Wolson when it came out at all?
I didn't play Wilson, but I have to do a full Wilson playthrough because it was on my subathon list from previously. It was a goal we hit, so like that's on the to-do list. I did play their new game though.
But their new game is actually pretty good. Did you like it?
I think I'm gonna say it's cooking. Like it's it's
Yeah,
not
well,
there,
okay, like
obviously,
for it
but yeah.
being, if it's an actual alpha, right, and it has a long way to go, I think it's already in a better spot than Wilson. I actually enjoyed it.
It's an interesting concept, yeah. I was like 5 out of 10 on it, but it's an interesting concept. I'm sure the early alpha is not doing any favors when I tried it.
I think if you played Wilson first, that you'd have a better reception to it. I think Wilson's actually pretty okay now against all the memes, but it was something
find
else
out.
at launch.
Probably gonna do it in January. I think it's when that one's gonna end up lining up.
Yeah, have fun with that. It's a lot better now. It used to not even work at all. Last time I played it, it seemed like everything was working.
Yeah, I heard that like you couldn't even like pick up loot sometimes, and that half the bosses literally didn't even drop anything, and like some moves literally just didn't even work. Like, how much is that true?
I don't think it's that true anymore. Honestly, the last times I played it, it was not giga buggy. They did do some like updates. When the game first came out though, like my favorite memory of it was, I think I killed the final boss, and then after that, everything in the cutscene, everything was just T-posing and sliding away, and then like nothing drops.
That makes the game better.
It actually was. It was so funny. And then there's some stuff with like loot, like some chests you could make it give you infinite loot. Like it would just actually keep going forever.
That was in the game in PoE 2 and 0.3.
I didn't see that. Or do you not like a chest resetting?
So they had a reset bug that applied to omens and essences. Are you aware of this?
No.
So I snitched on this one. They fixed it. But so if you were in the campaign and you ran across the Greater Essence, you could kill the mob, take the Greater Essence, and then hit respawn to checkpoint, and it would respawn another random Greater Essence. And if you went and did the Omen, and that was in the interludes, where you go to the darkness there and there's an Omen, you could like reset. You could take the Omen, reset, and it would respawn an Omen. And it would do these until the cap of whatever would generate in an instance. So in some maps have a limit to how many essences can generate, like 12, for instance, I think in like the sand area, right? And so you could literally regenerate like 12 greater essences, and then you just load the new instance and like do it again. And so you could basically have like infinite essences if you really wanted to. This was like I think it's part of the reason like essences had no value on launch.
I gotta find a video of that. It sounds interesting. Is this a video?
I don't think there's many video. I don't think many people snitched on that one.
Oh. Do you want a spoiler on the T-posing? I mean, I don't know if it's still in the game. Do you care about the story?
I'm going in blind. Let me go in fully blind. I've heard that it's a very enjoyable experience, and I don't want any percentage of that removed.
It's good. We got Wilson, we got last Epoch. I think that's all I got.
That's all
I think
you got?
You're free from the podcast prison.
Okay, I got a question for you then. What do you think of Titan Quest 2? You play that one?
Yeah, I didn't play the new act. I liked it though. I thought Act 1 was pretty good, assuming they're gonna keep adding to it at a non-last Epoch speed.
Act 2 was basically, like Act 1. I did an interview with them yesterday, one of the devs over there, and like they actually seem like, they have a very like classical ARPG look into it. So like I'm kind of interested to see how that game actually turns out, because they have like no qualms about it. It's just like, oh no, it's a consumable game. Like this isn't supposed to be like an infinitely replayable, grindy thing. It's you buy a game and then you buy the DLC. Like that's just what it is from the beginning, which is very like counter to a lot of ARPGs these days.
Yeah, I feel like ARPGs only go live service route now, which is understandable. Have you played, I guess this is also live service, but not the game it was based on, I guess, but have you played Project Diablo 2?
No, I don't think I have. tried to get it to work a while back and it didn't work very well. So that one's on the list to do. I was already doing PoE 2 shit by the time the Project Diablo 2 rolled around in November. Oh
You
shit.
should definitely try and get in on a league. It's really good. I think it's my third best RPG. It's
Third
very
best.
solid.
So what? PoE 1, then PoE 2, then PD 2? Is that the
No,
that the order?
PoE 1, Torchlight Infinite, then PD 2.
Torchlight Infinite. Okay.
It's
You know what? Sure.
Torchlight Infinite gets a bad rep because of obvious monetary reasons, but it is like literally just PoE 1 Blaster's dream game.
I will not complain about Torchlight Infinite because they've owed me money for 8 months and I would like to get paid. Surely at some point here.
Any day now.
Nice. Oh, well, I have one question for you then to wrap it up.
What?
What build you going?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I always choose very last minute. Probably just do Pathfinder grenades. I don't know, like I thought like Druid, they're mostly melee. I guess Wyvern's kinda not, but every time I play melee, I massively regret it, and I'm not making that mistake again. And it doesn't matter the game, not like just PoE 2. Literally any game, ARPG or not, if I ever go melee, I regret it.
Yep. It's fundamentally flawed. I get the argument. Well, I don't know if it counts if I'm going melee if I'm playing Wyvern, but maybe
I mean,
melee.
it's like, yeah, half melee, half not melee. I guess it depends which skills actually end up being good. Do you think in that flame breath skill, do you think you get hit by monsters on the ground still? If they're melee?
Yeah, I was wondering. They probably right. Like,
Well,
I
I
mean,
think in the video it looked like they didn't, but I don't know. Yes, you do. 100%.
You think I just get like 100% damage immunity while flying? Like, I think whatever the worst version of it is what it is. That's what I think. Like,
That
we already
is a
have
good
90%.
assumption.
We have like a 90% movement penalty, so like there's no shot they give me damage immunity. I'm probably gonna get hurt by burning ground when I'm flying over it.
Probably. PoE 1 actually has weird stuff like that where some floating enemies can't get hit by like, or this is like a negative thing to the player, not a positive, but there's a few enemies that like you can't hit with spark because your sparks are on the ground and they're like above it.
And what's nice is when you leap slam, you can't get hurt by traps. So it's the only thing that saves me from dying to traps over and over again in PoE 1.
You definitely get hurt by that. Unless, okay, not the spikes, but the other ones, yeah. Like
Yeah, the spinnies.
Yeah.
Labyrinth shit. Saves me.
Lab and PoE 1 or 2, what do you like better? That's a divisive question.
Okay, so I'm not a big enjoyer of the PoE 2 trials, personally. And PoE 1, I don't really like Labyrinth either. However, in PoE 1, you have probably the best character outside Shaper in either game. Like, Izaro is unbeatable from a dialogue perspective, from a voice acting perspective, and just from a theme. Like, he's too fucking cool. So, I probably have to go PoE 1. Plus, it's faster. Like, if you have a fast but you can just go right through it, and the rewards are better too. You got the transmute gems, you know, you get the essence, you got the chest at the end. I feel like the rewards are just better too. Although try the trial of Sekima, like I mean, that has some good rewards too. But I probably gotta give it to Labs. Kind of hate both.
Yeah, Zaro's a good point. I hope they not in lab necessarily, but I don't want to. Well, I guess the third lab's gonna be Toda allegedly. Did you play Toda that league either?
That's when I started. So Toda was my first league.
Did you like that?
I actually did like Toda. So like, I don't know if that's part of the reason like I like the side mini games or something. But like I did like to. I mean, maybe now or at least I fucking hate it. But like when I started, day one, like I wasn't bitter and angry yet. So when I played stuff, I just had fun with it. Although I tried. There was one mechanic, ultimatum, I hated immediately, and heist was.
No,
is
now
like,
that is a correct take.
Pretty much immediately hated those. And then Metamorphosis was around. I didn't like Metamorphosis either. But like Toda, I liked Toda.
Yeah, Metamorphosis sucked. You got the watered down version too. It was a bad mechanic. Cool conceptually, but did I say that wrong again? I don't know. But it sucked. It's a terrible execution. It could have been the coolest league, but it was just not good. Monsters also, like, their hitboxes and animations did not match what they were doing. So you just actually... A lot of people talk about random one-shots, which don't really exist. But Metamorph actually randomly one-shotted you. It was awesome. Like, actually, you would see no animation. You'd be like 10 feet away and you would just die. It was like, yeah.
Was Harvest like as disgustingly OP as everyone says it was on League launch?
Yes, but yeah, Harvest is one of my favorite topics actually because it has a really big split in the community around this time. And actually, it wasn't OG Harvest, which was OP. Basically an OG Harvest, you would sit in Quarry and you just reset it and you basically have a full set of gear for doing almost everything in the game right when you enter maps because you just keep resetting and you get the seeds. And granted, you had to do like all the weird setup for you to like have like not supply lines, but you had to like have a bunch of wires and shit everywhere. And then you had to follow like a spreadsheet for that, which is kind of cool the first time, but not when I reset 4 times in that league for events and whatever. But it was crazy. But what was really crazy was not Harvest League itself. They removed Harvest the league after Harvest was released. I don't know what the next league was. It might have been Heist. And then the real problem started when they did Ritual League and then they added Heist back. And it was just more OP than it was before. It was easier. You didn't have to set it up. You like literally just spam a button that says there's a couple that were really OP. One, and maybe the favorite one that people talk about a lot because it was like really, really accessible and really, really easy to make a piece of gear, is like picking like say fire, and you can make fire way more likely and you just get every fire mod basically. And then there was also you could like lock suffixes and reforge and stuff, which you can kind of do now with like Eldritch Currency anyways. But at that time it wasn't as popular and you had to like... I don't actually know the extent of what you could do. You could still meta mod craft with divines. But basically it was just way more OP and then like make an item more likely. It's in the game right now, but it's like dog shit now. Before, when you would click the button that says more likely, it would actually just copy every single modifier pretty much 95% of the time. And it would probably just get better. Yeah, it was really OP, and then they giga nerfed it to kind of what it is now. And this like marked a huge divide in the community where people were just like, it's tapered off now, but for years, no matter how good a league was, you would have these fucking imbeciles complaining about Harvest being essentially deleted for years. It stopped now, finally.
That's
but it was
happen
crazy
with the monetizing now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're on the same page with me where like that needed to go.
Yeah, I think crafting overall was too OP last patch. I mean, like it's definitely a step in the right direction, but it was too much. I mean, it's basically an item printer again with all the stuff they added. So
like
I'd take it with more than without it.
Like the breach tree we have, but better. Like the breach tree we have in 3.27.
Yeah,
Just better.
pretty much. I liked how when the Breach Tree first came out, people kept saying it was bad. I made a video and people were like getting mad. I did 3 rerolls and I didn't get a literal perfect piece of gear.
It's insane. The tree is like the most insane thing that I've seen since I mean, I guess I was here for Affliction League, but like the tree is, it just, when I got an item that had like 35% movement speed, triple res, like tier 1 life, and
That's
it
like
wouldn't sell
2C and
for like
keepers.
fucking anything. Yeah, I was like, it's not worth literally anything. I was like, oh, this is like, you know, like this is one of the mechanics of all time. So, yeah, I kind of didn't like the tree. And dude, the weapons, holy shit, the weapons. You know, weapons I can make, axes that were crazy. And the mauls, like, if I was going to do it over again, I just play hammer. Like, I know hammer's not good, but you just play any hammer build at all, because you can have like basically a perfect mirror hammer for like 1 chaos. Because like no one wants them, and everyone's trying to make axes, and a million of these fucking things were printed. I couldn't sell any hammer for anything. 6 link, 30% quality, perfect stats, didn't matter. No one wanted it.
Yeah. Now imagine that, except you have more control over it. That was Harvest. Like you had it was actually just an item editor. You click the words and the words show up on your gear. It was actually like just making an item in PoB essentially. And this didn't take a long time. This was not a lengthy process. Like, yeah, you just did a couple maps that drops you the stuff and you do it, and it was just ridiculous. That it split the community for a long time. It was crazy.
You think we're gonna have a juicer of a league this league? Like, we haven't really had like a super juice league, right? I mean, we had at the end of 0.3 with the double tablet thing, sure, but like still kind of not really. Like, do you think there's a chance with the effectiveness change and all that and the ramping, like we might actually have a bit of a loot league?
I think so. Well, okay, so most of the loot in PoE2 drops from rares, right? And allegedly, I don't know if it's true, but apparently the amount of rares in the map is the same, and it's all the other monsters that is reduced.
Yeah.
And then they're also buffing loot on it, so there could be some crazy, like, I don't know how much modifiers you can stack on rare. Did they remove rares have additional modifiers on tablets, or does that still exist?
Wait, which stat on tablets?
It gives them an additional modifier.
Oh, the extra mod?
I don't remember if that was
that's
removed
or not. I didn't read the whole list. Whenever they do like the huge list of tablets thing, I just like skip through it, to be honest. I can't be bothered to read like a full page of tablet changes.
I didn't read it. I don't.
They did remove like the whole vertebrae thing though. So
yeah, they did remove that.
Lose a bit of juicing there, I suppose. Monster maps have 58% chance to have an additional modifier. Okay, so they buffed it, actually.
Oh. Okay, they buffed the bottom end, so... Yeah, I mean, maybe with that, I think relatively it should... With my small brain analysis, I mean, it should be more loot this league, because you didn't ever really drop anything from, like, white monsters.
Right.
Although...
So, yeah...
Maybe the negative rarity strat is nerfed.
Yeah, doing the negative rarity thing feels like kind of terrible. Like I know you can farm white moths, but it's like, man, dude, am I really gonna like farm white bases here for currency? That's
you just have to switch the tinks on your filter.
Yeah,
pretend to divine.
True. Like they have the whole like you can reroll uniques thing now, which is kind of cool. Where you can reroll within the same class. So I'm kind of liking that too, because you can chance orb and like miss, and then you can like reroll and maybe you have one more chance of getting something. So I'm hoping that'll be like all right for SSF. But those within the same class though, so it's not exactly like, you know, heavy belt to heavy belt or anything. But hopefully that will help a bit at least.
Yeah. It might be pretty juicy if you can actually really juice the temple, and then rare monsters drop more loot, and then it was only the bottom end of tablets that got brought up, but I don't know. I guess it just depends how hard you can juice the temple.
I bet we're gonna see complaining from people that get hard locked at Arbiter. Like, I can't juice my maps, so why am I locked out of like being able to juice my maps just because Arbiter is like a bullshit like boss? Like, I can see it now. Like, there's gonna be at least one Reddit thread about it, and people in the comments can be like, I don't know what they're thinking about this.
Yeah, I could see that happen. I didn't even think about that because you can get rare tablets now, but you have to kill Arbiter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you know people are gonna be salty because like he resets his health back. So like you're gonna people that are like struggle, like, oh, I'm gonna try to beat him, and then he's gonna like phase, and then like full HP back, and they're gonna be mad more, and they're gonna get tilted, and they're gonna die to the phasing, and then they're gonna be like, oh, it's so fucking stupid, like I just want to juice my maps and play the game, and because they have like 1500 life and no build, it's gonna be pretty entertaining, I think.
That should be good. Although I don't know if it works on Arbiter, but I don't know if you've known about this for a while, but I think it's been in the game for a long time, but if you log out on a boss that regens their HP after a phase, and you relog in, they don't get the HP back. Did you know that?
That shit's gone. Like they're aware of it because they nerfed it for speedrunning mechanics. So like in the speedrun scenario, they have like a patch for this or whatever. Like I forgot what they did, something where it's like you can't log around. Either way, they're aware of it because of the speedrunning side of it. So like, there's no way they let that shit stay, because that would be hilarious, actually. I mean, I know people are using it for Act 4 and whatnot. I learned about it actually recently from, I think, Crimson Cast told me this.
Yeah, I learned it from a random highlight video the other day, and it was like, that made my Jamonra like twice as fast.
Oh yeah, true. I guess you can use that in like multiple bots. I haven't really been utilizing that one properly now I think about it. I'm sure that shit gets nerfed.
It's probably gone.
Yeah.
There's no way.
100% gone.
Okay, something.
Okay, last.
I have one last thing. All right, last.
All right.
Something I actually never really see people complain about, but it bothers me a lot, particularly on melee, but not because it's melee. There is something wrong with the movement in the game. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, it's choppy. Like, if you get pushed, it's not smooth. It doesn't like...
It has frames that are like missing or something. You kind of teleport like a little bit. I know what you're talking about. Like, if
or you get like pushed around in a weird way.
Like rubber
band.
It pushes.
Yes, it feels like you're rubber banding. Like,
yeah, I know.
Surprisingly, I don't see people talk about that very often.
I think it's outlier. Like it doesn't happen often enough, and people are mostly like distracted by the fact they're getting like pushed by the roly polies or something. So yeah, no, that definitely. I know exactly what you're talking about. Definitely happens. The one that bothers me from movement is actually not that one as much as when you're sprinting. Like you sprint just a little bit too much, and your guy like skids, like you're playing Tarkov a bit. Like, and you're like, ugh, it's like, oh, fuck. Now I gotta,
they should act.
Something
they should
about
add
that
inertia.
bothers me. Like inertia. There you go. Like I just walking normally. You should. I think what they should actually do, Lily, is they should implement the same concept from Super Smash Bros. Brawl, which is like
where you
just randomly trip. I think they should have the 1%. If you're sprinting, even if you don't get hit, you just and you just your guy decides to take a nap out of nowhere to separate the good from the greats.
The rain ability from Druid, if you're like on some stairs, it makes you 10% more likely to slip down them.
That's good. I like that. Now if you water, there's a problem there too. I think if you put shield ground, your sprinting automatically like carries you further, so you actually like glide on the frost. So if there's chill ground anywhere, you just keep going until you and then they should actually remove the invisible walls, and you should be able to just go off the map and die. I think that should be added as well. This is again like what help skill expression be added into the game.
Okay, a cool skill, like if it was oil grenade, it would actually be cool if enemies like slipped on it. Not the player. Well, maybe the player if you do it yourself, but that'd be kind of cool actually.
They just fall over.
Yeah.
I wish the spear field actually impelled mobs. So instead of them just like walking through, they walk in, they're like, oh, and they like get stuck on it, and then they're like have to wiggle out of it or something. Would be kind of cool too.
They do have the tech for that. They have the offerings that impales the monster.
Exactly. Let them run it. If they sprint into it, and if you sprint through your own impel, you should get impelled, and then you immediately get killed by your own damage. Speaking of that, reflect. When can we get reflect in the game? This is a much beloved stat.
That
in
would be
PoE
good.
1, and it's as tiery, so we should definitely have reflect in the game.
They should do it how it used to be in PoE 1. Not only can you roll it on your maps, it can roll randomly on rare monsters. So you can be doing a map with no reflect mod, but you still randomly just die to a reflect
I agree.
monster.
There's nothing that reeks to me more of skill than knowing to look at every rare mob to make sure that it doesn't have reflect on it first. I think that is the ultimate in PoE hierarchy. So definitely should have that ASAP.
Yeah, I think it's a real problem. You don't have to read every single modifier on a rare monster right now.
Agreed. We have pause in the game now too. You can hover over and then pause, and you can
There
take
you
your
go.
time to read the modifier, and then you can kill the rare mob. This is what's the word for it? Meaningful gameplay.
Meaningful combat, even. It's strategic.
Strategic gameplay. RTS mini league game win.
That's what Toda could have been.
Okay, well, I mean, was it? I guess it was more of an auto battler.
Yeah. I think they should have
Okay,
went full auto battler. You gotta go.
I got one more. Well, no, I
Oh.
got one more question for you to wrap up here.
All right.
All right, which is all right. Last question. What is your prediction for the worst of the 3 shapeshifts? Like the one that everyone unanimously agrees is the worst.
Shit. There's so many things that could be bad. I feel like Wyvern's the easy answer, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if that one skill actually works good, then it's definitely not the worst.
I think it's Wolf. Like, I think everyone's gonna
Maybe.
get baited because the shards going off of it is like exciting. Like, oh, look
I
at the
mean, that
shards
looks
that do
good.
damage. It does look good, but like, okay, so now you're having to wait for these long ass explosions, and then more importantly, you have got to do this backwards jump. There's only like a couple moves, so you know you're gonna have to use that move. You're telling me you really like after 100 hours of gameplay want to be mapping and like doing like this double backwards claw thing? I don't think so. Surely Wolf's gonna be the worst.
Yeah, you might be right, but maybe the wolf minions will pop off on tactician and it won't be a bait, and you can be a wolf man, sir.
I think it's gonna be the most played. I think people are gonna play it the most, but I think it might actually end up being the worst. We'll see. I'm going back and forth on it though. I'm not sure which one really, but that's gonna be my
I think
answer for
wolf
now.
looks the most fun to me, but it might be just because it's kind of fast, at least in the things they've showed. But I don't know. Not a furry though, so I'd go with Wyvern.
That's exactly my take. I'm not playing wolf because it's not furry. If all the furries are gonna come out of the woodworks to play this, you're gonna see. We're gonna see about
Exactly.
a million VTubers in the category.
Yeah, they're breaking new audiences into the game.
Especially if we have paid drops, which I'm guessing we don't because they would have announced in
Yeah.
the last one. So probably not.
So we only get the Game Awards one. I mean, they might just like add it, because it would be kind of shit if it's like only 4 hours for people. Surely they just put them on again at launch.
I can't believe they're making me watch the Game Awards. Like, I
Oh.
actually have to watch this ad-ridden fest. Like, I wasn't gonna
Yes.
watch this shit, and I'm like, God damn it!
You watch the Stream Awards?
No, they literally said that you had to like sign up and do their co-stream to even be able to watch. I couldn't just like pull it up. You very specifically said you're not allowed to do that, and they're gonna like claim your channel or something. It's like, okay, well, I'm just not gonna fucking watch it. Like, we're streamers.
I think they said if you were, that was only if you were attending, you have to like do something, but otherwise everybody could look at it.
I thought they said like if you want to react to it, you literally have to like.
No,
sign
it's
up
if
for the-
you are like nominated in it, you had to do something special. But otherwise, it said everybody can. Yeah. Anyways, it's a train
maybe
wreck.
wrong
It was
then.
kind of good.
That's what I hear. Like, there's like drama around it. I guess like the burnt peanut is like making people explode because all the VTubers need something to be mad about or something. So, like, I read about that, and then well, there was like, I guess she was making like wild jokes or something, like calling Cassio fat and making P Diddy jokes or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
I mean, there was some actual pretty good jokes sprinkled in there, but it was like the worst delivery ever. And it just like, even the ones that were good, it just didn't hit. I don't know. It was like, it was rough, but in a good way. I liked watching it.
I only saw the clips. And
Yeah, the clips are probably good enough.
Yeah. The whole take of like, I saw the take about like, oh, you know, it's harder to be a streamer. Like, I wish I'd never been a streamer or something like that. This take is like making the round again for some reason. It's like, here we go again. Like, multimillionaire streamers, like sitting at home, working from home, playing video games, are complaining again. Unbelievable.
It was pretty hard to make good jokes, I guess.
Pretty hard, dude. Pretty difficult. Well. Anyway. All right. Well, you got any last anything before I go eat? I'm starving. I want a burger.
No, I'm good. You're free from podcast prison.
All right, we did it. Nice job with by the way, very nice job with the effort, the presentation, the JPEGs. Like, I thought this was going to be just a yap like the other 30 of these I did. You were, like, actually prepared here. Even the cosplay, so nicely done.
Yeah, I got something else too, but usually I feel like you wear a hat. Or maybe not usually, but often. And I got a hat too, but you're not wearing it, and you usually wear blue. Yes, or blue or purple, and you're not fucking wearing it today. And
you know why? There's a reason. So
because you just had a feeling.
And well, no, I like my bathroom has all my clothes in it because I just take it off after I get done and I go hop in the shower and then it remains in the pile. So I just opened up the door and just reached my hand around the door, and then the first thing I grabbed was this. So that was why I'm wearing this instead, because I couldn't be asked to look. But normally you're right. Like, I'm wearing a purple beanie or something. So you were on the right track there.
Yeah, last minute I had to find this sweater.
Is your background real, or do you have a green screen?
I shouldn't throw that at stuff. Yes, it's real.
Okay, it's real. It's actually all right. That's pretty good then. You actually put like wallpaper on and shit. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually just shitty plastic wallpaper, but it looks pretty damn good actually.
Oh, it does look good. Yeah. I was wondering about that, but I figured this is my opportunity to ask. Mine's green screen.
I can tell.
Yeah. All right. Till next time.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
I'm trying to report him. Anyways. GG. How long did that last? But actually, I was gonna do more, but or rather, I was gonna prepare more, but I actually did everything. 5 hours, yeah. I gotta increase the ban amount. What was that, like? It was like an hour and a half. Hey, not bad. I'm glad I didn't prepare more because... Yeah, I was gonna do more. I thought I didn't do enough, but hey, that was good. That was good. I'm not gonna play Druid, but I might shapeshift. Anyways. I'm not actually bald. Or I am. I just thought I want to do that someday, where I wear a bald cap that's like realistic, and then it just falls off one day. Wear a bald cap and wear a wig that looks like my actual hair, and then I just make it look like my actual hair falls off. That'll be a good bit. I want to do that one day. That'll be a good bit. The bald cap falls off and then, oh, what if I layer it? How many bald cap and wigs do you think I could fit? Yeah, and then, yeah, I just like, you know, you ever seen it where like people take off their sunglasses and there's more sunglasses? It's like that. I just take off a wig and then it's a bald cap and I take that off and it's another wig and I take that off and it's another bald cap. Yeah, maybe actually it would probably work. It would just get really tall. It'd just be really tall hair. Anyways. You compress my head. I mean, my head is pretty big, so I could go for that. Interview. What do you mean washed out racks? Because the sweatshirt's gray? Like the blue faded? Anyways, thanks to Amador. She saved it. I didn't know we had an actual gray hoodie. I was gonna wear like a safari, I don't know, safari or like a little a hat you'd wear out in the sun or something. That was like a strap because I didn't think I had a hoodie that was vaguely the same color. That came in clutch. Yeah, it's like a safari hat, and then it connects here with a string to hold it on. But figured it out. I think I could have done more memes, but he was actually really insightful. That was crazy. That was crazy. I could have done more memes. I only did like 2 or 3. Next time, the next victim. Dude, he had crazy MTX lore. I mean, yeah, but you know, still. Anyways, GG. I don't know who the next victim is. I only do this once a year. I should do it more. The last one was Rutu. That one was pretty good. That one had more memes. If you want to watch that one from like a year ago, that was pretty good. Ruse was I don't know how much good stuff we actually talked about in Ruse, but it was like more memes and awkward, I guess, but it was pretty good. Jeff Rue Epstein. Okay, what? I think I saw a clip of the Green Gooner for like 2 seconds earlier. What is, hold on, is this a content mine?
Yo, Green Gooner here. We'll spin another little round for the town. Here we go. I'll be doing my thing on the PoE too. You know I like to rhyme a little bit.
I put him in the TV.
Gonna kill the monsters all day long. Gonna kill the monsters while I sing my song. I'm the Green Gooner, baby. I will do
Said side bricks? It might be.
Yeah, let's hit the ball. Bring that thing over here, girl. Let me see that thought. You know what I got for you? Yeah, the big green slaw. Gooning all day, gooning all night. With your little
Do you think
money,
he's doing
got you
this while
feeling
playing, or
right.
it's overlaid?
Damn good, baby. Yeah, you out of sight. I know how you do it, girl.
But this
Yeah,
is
you
crazy.
big tight. Gonna show you how I do. Yeah, I just might. Come
How have I
on,
not heard of
closer,
this guy?
girl. No, I won't.
He's got the Eris webcam. Yeah, he's just his Eris in another universe.
Please, you won't teach you. It's what I do. It's time, little mama, so come on through. Green Gouda lays it down. You know it's true. Oh!
How many videos does he have? Last one was a month ago. What is that? Yo, he's got effects, dude. Look at this. He's got effects. That's crazy. Is he gonna rap again?
His actual play style with the insane rampaging fire monkey, monkey balls, the monkey ball of fire and rage. Yes, he does.
Okay, I don't think this is actually him right now.
Monkey balls of fire.
There might be a content mod. I want Treasure Cat back. I don't know how many of you got to see Treasure Cat before the channel was deleted, but those were some bangers. I gotta check if Jazzarus did a pogging out video for Druid too. Surely he did. Maybe I'll watch that tomorrow. You missed D. Clara? I remember when I first started streaming, people would ask about her a lot, but you're the first one in a while.
Hi, I'm Jonathan
Good.
Rogers, Game Director of Maul.
This was because you can say to me, yes, but you don't have to play the Wyvern. Okay, I am not going to play it 100%, even if it is the best build in the game. I don't give a flying fuck. I am not going to play the Wyvern. So if you are not going to play it, why does it bother you so much? Its very existence, knowing that it's there, fucks me up. I hate it. It looks goofy. It doesn't fit the Path of Exile aesthetic, thematic, the vision of the world that you are experiencing. That fucking Wyvern doesn't fit. It is like they pull it out of their asses. Where else in the whole PoE 1 and 2 is there a creature like that one?
You know, he actually has a point. He actually has a point. There's like no dragons. Except MTX. But he's actually right. He's actually right. Delve T3 boss. Oh, true. Actually, yeah, that is true. But nobody delves anymore, so it doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, I guess Wyvern's not a dragon. It's just a dragon-like thing. What is the difference? Oh, dragons have 4 legs. That's crazy. Anyways, imagine admitting you delve. Last time I delved was for BPL a while ago, actually. But yeah, tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is PoE 2 drops. I don't know if we're gonna have them for launch. Surely they reset them. Surely they reset them on launch. Cause I have to watch the Game Awards, yeah, for the drops, good. I mean, that'd be stupid if they don't reset them for launch, right? I mean, like, there's no way they just keep it at like and it's like terrible EU time. You're gonna wake up at 3 AM to watch this thing. And it's like 4-hour time period. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. That's in like 24 hours from now, so I don't know. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't really know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Oh no. Something. I did the flowchart today. I guess I can just watch Jazzerus all day and react. Anyways, hope you guys liked the interview. GG. Next one will be next year. Or maybe sooner if I'm not lazy. Next year is close actually. I do need to do the I think for Christmas I'll do the unbanned stream. Yeah, unbanned stream will be for Christmas or around Christmas. Yeah, that'll be good. That's always good content. I gotta have a lot stacked up now. But yeah. Christmas unbanned stream. There was supposed to be a cooking stream, but I don't know where HelloFresh is at, so I hope maybe one of these days. What does DM say Gazi? Gazi? Anyways. Okay, but the problem is, Gazi knows about this interview style now, so it's not gonna hit him. It's not gonna surprise him. I gotta get the unsuspecting people. That's kind of why I have to space it out a year or two. Oh, never mind. Don't watch it. Or do. I mean, you can watch it. I mean, it's already spoiled. Anyways, back tomorrow. Raid timer's